Bro, look at that. 30K subs, my friends. Let's go, guys. I stopped that trade. Guys, 30K subs. Who was it? Who was it? Let me know. Like, who was the one that hit the 30K subs? Who was it, brother? What assets are you trading? This is NASDAQ, brother. Thank you, Matt Reef. Brent Cooper, it all starts with hitting the like button. Bolsa Americana, hello, how you doing? Bistro, my brother, 30K subs, my friend. Trump was the 30K-th? I 100% know he is. Are you long biased today? Let me see on the daily. Yeah. I'm not biased anything right now, actually. Like, we are in the middle of the road, bro. Like, we're actually in the middle of the road. Like, look at this. We are actually in the middle of this whole range right here. I'm not nothing right now. I will follow, like, the short-term trend of the 1 minute, of the 5 minute. Whatever side is pointing to, that's what I'm trying to trade. It wasn't me, Daniel? Okay. Bro, that's nice to see that round 30K number, brother. Are you Brazilian? Yeah, bro. What's your max trade in a day? Max trade? Like, what's that max trade? I think YouTube sends you a McDonald's ice cream cone for 30K. Yeah, they could give me like a free Big Mac or something like that, actually. Yeah, guys, remember to hit the like again. And remember to subscribe. Let's push it even further on that 30K. Yeah, congratulations to Pasha, man. Like, he did a hard work on this channel. A lot of his time invested into it. Congrats on the 30K achievement. Congrats to Mr. Pasha and to all of you, man. Like, this is all of you guys. Whenever you hit like, whenever you share, whenever you comment on the YouTube chat or on some YouTube videos, even if you dislike, and whenever you subscribe as well. It's all of you guys. When you are in your losing streak, what's your psychology? Have you doubted yourself? I'm in that phase. yeah, man, like after years and years, it's easier to understand for me when I'm in a bad trading mental space, and it's easier and easier each time to get out of it. But when you're losing money in a streak of days and weeks, the one thing you don't want to do is usually the right thing to do, you know? So you don't want to be out of the markets. You want to trade every day to try to make your losses back. So the thing that you need to do is to be out of the markets for a day, 2 days, a week. Get your mind off the markets, because you're not making money, so you might as well not trade, you know? Give your mind a rest. Second thing, you gotta be honest with yourself, real honest. Like, there's people that lie to themselves, they usually lose money in the market. The market is like everything you see is, it's like it's in the mirror right in your face. So if you lie to yourself about your trading strategy, your risk management, if you know what you're doing, like if you lie to yourself about those topics, you will continue to lose money. So you have to be, like, bro, brutally honest with yourself. The trading strategy that I'm using, is that something that I actually know what I'm doing? It has depth to it. I understand every detail of it. I understand every situation of it. I understand when the market is trending, when the market is sideways, that strategy that I use, it works or it doesn't. Like, I actually know what I'm doing in the market, strategy wise? If I needed to explain for 1 hour what I do in the markets, I have enough content to do that. I have that depth of knowledge in my trading strategy to explain, like, in detail for 1 hour. If you don't know how to do that, it's probably because your strategy or is too simple, or it works in a very specific market. Because my strategy, I can go in depth to it when the market is sideways, when the market is trending up, trending down, if we are in a small range, big range, if we are trading on a super trend, if the trend has deep pullbacks, I can explain to you every type of market, what I do, what I don't do, when I look for trades, when I don't look for trades. I can explain that, and that doesn't take like 5 minutes. To do that explanation takes at least an hour just to get the overview. Okay, so that's a strategy that you understand deeply on every market situation, what goes on. Because sometimes you get a losing streak. It's not because your strategy doesn't work, it's because the market changed, and your strategy, the way you're trading it, doesn't apply to that market. Maybe it's that. Second thing, risk management. Even if you're like the best trader in the world, and if you have the best strategy in the world, if you don't apply proper risk management, you will never be profitable. Never. The word is never. Not even on prop firms. If you don't apply proper risk management, you will lose money forever. That's the reality of it. You'll be a loser on the market forever. That's the harsh reality. Third thing is actually taking care of your mental space towards trading. Like, if you're feeling too excited, that's a problem. If you're feeling too depressed down when you're trading, that's a problem. You need to be happy with your wins, but you need to get over it. It's not because you made like $1,000 yesterday, you're going to make $1,000 today. Market is not a repetition like that. Like, it's not like you have a job and each day that you go to your job, you get paid that amount. Market is not like that. You know? You need to understand if that day is good for you, if your overall balance and then mind space is good to trade or not, you know? And if you're losing, you need to have a hard stop when you're losing. It's a bunch of things, like, it's not only one thing. So in all those topics, I suggest you that you do an evaluation. be out of the markets for a week and go through each topic. Like my trading strategy, what am I doing? I actually know what I'm doing. I think I have a trading strategy. I'm lying to myself that I know what I'm doing, but I'm actually not. I don't know what I'm doing. Like I lie to myself, telling myself that I have a pretty good trading strategy, but I actually do not. Or if you know that if you actually have a good trading strategy and you're losing money, is because you don't have a good risk management. It's one of the other, you know? And if you don't have a good risk management, create a good risk management and follow that. Like it's just being an adult. Like if you're a child forever and you don't follow rules forever, that's a child behavior. So if you're trying to be a child, if you have a child behavior in the markets, you're losing money. There's no way. Like I cannot help you. If you decide to be an adult and follow rules, you're gonna make money on the markets. So adjust your risk parameters. Just the fact to have like a hard stop on the day. If I lose this amount, I don't trade anymore. I come back tomorrow. Like that will survive you longer, make you survive longer. Like it's treated as a business. It's basically that. And the psychology part is people like to say that trading psychology is the most important thing on trading. If you don't have a good mindset, a good psychology about trading, you're not going to make money. Like my understanding of it is that being comfortable to trade and trust your strategy and have a good like trading mindset and trading psychology comes from having a good trading strategy and a good risk management. Because once you have those two things, your mind will trust that you know what you're doing, and your mind will know that if you apply the rules that you have, you will make money over time. It's best for you to abide by the rules you have, trading wise and risk management wise. It will be more beneficial to you than to be doing the opposite of it, like breaking every rule. Like that, your brain will understand that. So the best way to have a good trading mindset and a trading psychology is to have a clear trading strategy and a clear risk management. Okay. Nice, Daniel. What are your expectations for the opening? Do you think the market could fall even further given the current scenario involving the US run? I don't think yeah. Like on the daily, like look at the daily. Like we are actually at the middle of the range of this flag that we've been talking about. So it is compressing a lot. We are actually at the middle of the range. Today can go sideways. Today can drop all the way down to the 50 EMA, can find buyers and reject all the way up, or can do the opposite. If we were at the edges of this flag, I would have a different opinion. Like we are actually at the middle. Like I don't know what to do. Like I said earlier, I will follow the direction of the 5 minute or the 1 minute, whatever direction is pointing to, the market structure is pointing to. That's the direction that I will trade. Bistro Bits, lots of good information there. Thank you, my friend. Thank you, my brother. Like it's like there's no easy answer. Once like when you're like for you guys that are starting or something like that, whenever you everything about day trading, everything, there's no easy answer. If someone comes up to you with an easy answer, they're probably in the same rut that you are. Because like when as time passes, you understand how difficult it is, and every year that passes, you understand even more how difficult it is. So the answers to the problems got more and more complex, you know. For me, the risk management is an important key. I want to pass an eval fast, but I get go bad very. You go bad very quickly. I can pass. You can rush perfection. Yeah. 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 Risk management, like, yeah, like a good trading strategy. Like, see if that makes sense. A good trading strategy is what makes you money in the market. If you don't have a good trading strategy, like, you're not going to make money. That's the first point. But the risk management, it's what makes you survive the market. Like, if you have a good trading strategy but poor risk management, you will be a loser forever, because you'll be making money and at some point you're going to lose it all. You're going to make money again and at some point you're going to lose it all. So you're in a cycle, a losing cycle that looks like you know how to make money, but you lose it all. So if you combine a good trading strategy with a good risk management, that's the key. And being able to follow the rules of the risk management, that's the key. So a good trading strategy makes you money. Good risk management makes you survive it. Survive the market. That's it. I don't think one strategy alone can work either. The market regime is always changing. A trend following strategy doesn't work in a ranging market. Yeah. So every day you have, like, if you're day trading, like today, for example, right here, we had a ranging market. From here to here, we got a trend market. Here we got a range market again. From here to here, we got a trend market. So, like, inside the same day, we have different types of markets. Right here was a ranging market. Right here was a trending market. That trend market was followed by a ranging market that got broken and you got a trend out of it. Like, it switches between the day, you know? It switches between the day. So you gotta be able to understand when that switch is happening, spot that very early and know what to do. So if you don't like to trade ranging markets, wait for the situations when the market is trending. You will get that once or twice a day, you know? But if you try to apply, like, if you want to trade the whole day, you have to be able to switch your strategy between one and the other, you know? Once you put your money into a live broker with no reset button, you get to learn risk management real quick. Yeah, Bistro, like, that's the thing. On prop firms, you can be careless sometimes, because when you lose, you only lose the money that you pay for eval or the activation fee or whatever it is. Like, you can risk more, but once you're trading live, that's the, like, once you get enough capital that you're trading live accounts, you cannot afford to not have a good risk management. You cannot afford. I need to know what account I'm trading today. Let me see. Oh yeah, I'm trading the 33. Yeah, a lot of good questions today, guys. You guys are good on the questions today, and I'm trying to be good on the answers as well. Like, that's good. Whenever we're not trading, like, send me questions, I'll try to answer it. My biggest problem going from last month making good money 4 or 5 days wiped out my whole profit. One day you wiped out your whole profit. Yeah, that's usually the MO, man. Like, people usually on prop firms are able to make money 4 or 5 days, and if they get to pay out on those 5 days, oh my god, I gotta pay out. And because probably on the 6th day they are losing everything. Like, I try to be like the actual opposite. Like, there is accounts that I'm trading. I sent one account to Pasha. I'm trading that account since like the end of April. Like, we are in July, brother. I got the 4th payout on that account. I've been trading that account for almost 50 trading days. Not just trading days, not actually like all the days. I traded for almost 50 trading days and I got like 4 payouts on it. I sent to Pasha, like, I have like 62% win rate, 1.5 risk profit factor on that account. Just compounding every day. It's better than to be blowing up accounts, spending money on evals, resets costs, valuation fees, activation fees. It's better to trade as low and guarantee you making money. That's unreal. Good job. Thank you, Bistro, my friend. Like, Bistro is actually the one that it's going to become like a multi-millionaire real quick, because the patience that Mr. Bistro has to hold trades and the diamond hand that he has to hold trades with a lot of contracts, that's crazy. Like, that's goals. That's actually goals. Good morning to oil, my friend. Drifto Monkey, good morning, my friend. Ooh, there's the... Like, how do I trade on the Apex competition, actually? I don't know, man. Like, how do I trade on that? It's all part of the process. We all start somewhere, yeah. CFDs through live broken and futures through prop firm and also live. Yeah. Yeah, one of the things that Bistro does real good is to spot early entries and hold the trade and squeeze every juice out of it. Like it's impossible to not make money being able to trade like that. Because if you get like a 10x return on a trade, bro, like, you're X. Bottom tick, baby, yeah. That's it. Like, no risk, high reward, yeah. You know what it is. 0 points drawdown, 300 points tip TP. Bro, I've seen Bistro take some like annoying trades, like it's just too good. Like 5 points of drawdown and the trade is 300 points in his favor. Like, I've seen some of those. Bro, how do you get a trade with 5 points of drawdown? Like, it actually didn't move against you. 5 points drawdown, and the trade is running like 250 points in your favor, bro. And it was not like 1 or 2, it's like a lot of those. No brainer? Yeah, bro. Like if you're trading 100 accounts, like why? Like there's no way you can make like $1,000 on each. So if you make like 200, 300 bucks, like isn't that enough, man? Like it's 30K in a day. It's 30K in a day. Like market is opening, guys. The killer 29 is getting set in the charts. Market is opening. We have news. No news today. Like, let me refresh financial juice. He's been too quiet forever. Oh, yeah.
Market on open imbalance. S&P 500 buy side 155 million. NASDAQ 100 sell side 18.1 million. Dow 30 buy side 16.9 million. The Mag 7 sell side 29 million.
Let's see what the New York session has to us. Good luck, everybody. Good luck, everybody. Let's see what New York session has to offer us. Market is open, guys. Hit the like button now to get your buffer.
ADRs falling 9.3% after Seoul shares plunged by the most ever. Seeing the S&P 500 opening 0.4% lower, NASDAQ 100 down 1.2%. Philadelphia Semiconductor Index sliding 3.2%.
Yeah, the S&P is running up. It's pushing NQ up with it.
Shares of US memory chip makers fall.
Yeah, S&P is mega bullish, guys. The S&P is mega bullish. It's almost at highs already. And NASDAQ's, bro, it's like NASDAQ's like 300 points away from highs, and the S&P is like almost at highs already. Let's see what happens.
Micron down 5.8% and SanDisk down falling 4.6%.
Yeah, Micron, huge gap down. AMD, huge gap down. Meta is going down as well. Amazon pushing up. Nvidia pushing up, closing the gap. SpaceX, gap down and running down. Apple is pushing up. So it's kind of sideways. A lot of chips manufacturers dropping. But technology, like Meta, Amazon, Nvidia, it's not that bad. But the chip manufacturers are dropping hard right now. Bro, MSTR is below 100. Oh my god. People must be... Oh, it's below 100 forever. NQ reverted back to red. Those chip manufacturers are probably pushing NQ down.
So it's keeping an eye then on the S&P 500 and different sectors. The weakest sector is information technology, but the strongest sector being energy. So energy sector up by 1.98%, the information technology sector down by 0.97%.
Yeah, S&P is holding and NQ is dropping. There's a massive divergence on NQ and S&P right now. Massive. Truly, truly massive divergence. I'm like, it's like I didn't remember the last time I seen this big of divergence between S&P and NASDAQ. It's the exact opposite one of the other. It is the exact opposite. You know, on the 1 hour, we get structure to the downside. We broke lows, lower high. If we go for that 550 area, it's actually a downtrend. Pasha was right on his idea of the downtrend. Like, we have to pay attention to those chip manufacturers. If they switch sides, we'll probably see NQ connecting with bro, they are dropping heavily, actually heavily. Apple is holding the market, basically. Apple and Microsoft are holding the market. Apple, Microsoft, and Amazon are holding the market still. And even, like, that's why S&P is going up and then Q is going down. Like, if it wasn't for Apple, Microsoft, or Nvidia, or Apple, Microsoft, and Amazon, if it wasn't for those three, let me see Meta. Meta is kind of sideways. The market, like the NQ, would be heavily dropping.
According to sources, CPC cuts oil exports in June by 7% from May to 6.442 million metric tons.
Mr. Captain Price, bro, that is too much, brother. Like, you're cool and all, but like, don't die. You know? Come back tomorrow, brother.
Iran's Revolutionary Guard spokesperson says by interfering in the Strait of Hormuz, the US seriously jeopardized security of global oil and gas supplies. They also go on to say that we continue to assert our authority and control over the Strait of Hormuz with strength and power, and we will force foreigners and their allies to surrender to the will of the Iranian people. On the Financial Times, Dubai plans new port to bypass Strait of Hormuz. Again, Dubai plans new port to bypass Strait of Hormuz.
Wheat dropping, man. Like, I wish I joined the shorts, but what can I do?
To build a new port and container terminal on the UAE's east coast that would reduce Dubai's dependence on its flagship Jebel Ali hub and bypass Strait of Hormuz. The Dubai-based operator is in discussions to develop a brand new multi-purpose port in the coastal area of Fujairah and a new terminal at the existing harbour in the same emirate, according to people familiar with the matter said. The article is also on the feed for you to read through. Seeing the NASDAQ 100 extending decline to 1.5% now.
$555. Lynette, happy Monday, Trade Titles. Hope everyone had an amazing weekend. Hope you too, Lynette, had an amazing weekend. Sorry for taking too much time to answer you back. Hope you have an amazing weekend. Yeah, we are very close to sweeping low of day. Let's see what happens. Apple is still pushing up. Microsoft still pushing up. Amazon's too. Meta is pushing up now. But the chip manufacturers are... The chip manufacturers are running down, man. SanDisk is minus 10%. Intel minus 5%. Micron minus 7%. AMD minus 5%. Nvidia minus 1%.
According to Moody's, US shift to disengage from European security is credit negative for European sovereigns.
Heavy selling, but buyers will push it back at least 30%, maybe? Maybe. Heavy selling out of the 90 MA, lost the trade, lost the opportunity to go short there, man. The orb is formed and we are already breaking down, forming new lows on the day. The trend on the intraday, on the 5 minute, on the 1 minute is to the downside, guys. Like, I'm not looking for longs at all.
Research raises AMD price objective to $620 from $550.
Bro, I should have taken the shorts out of the 90 MA. Oh man, that pains me. Yeah, this is heavy selling, guys. Heavy selling. There's zero longs right now. Gotta wait for price action formation to go long. Like, not go long, like search for longs. As of this moment, there's 0 longs to be taken. Yeah, big rejection after that drop also. Big rejection. We dropped like 70 points clean. And the buyers got up 70 points back. So but oh, 1 second. Yeah, the only reason I didn't take a short was because of the divergence between S&P and NASDAQ, man. That was the only reason. Like, I'll try a short right here. I'm trying a short out of the 90 MA to see if we bounce down. It's risky. Looks like I'm going to, like, it's just to get into the vibe of trading. You know? Just to get into the vibe of trading. Like, maybe a quick 40. Like, sometimes you gotta get in a trade just to get the vibe going. You know? Even if you lose a little bit, just to get in. Like, to rip the seal off. TP at break even. Let's see if we go for the break of low. Okay, at least we got like the first trade in. And we ripped the band-aid off.
Putin promises more powerful and growing response to Ukraine strikes. US stock indexes fall, NASDAQ down 1%.
Nice trade.
So again, US stocks extending their fall now, NASDAQ down 1%. So just keep an eye on the sectors again. Information tech still the weakest, now down by 1.43%. And energy up by 2.63%, being the strongest sector there.
Nice trade, brother. Like, this account is at payout status right now, so let's tread lightly.
Hey, I just longed you, and this was crazy. So here my stop loss. So hit me maybe.
Bro, you're gonna get us demonetized.
But it's not copywriting.
Yeah, we don't even know how crazy YouTube is.
Okay, you're right.
You got stopped out?
Yeah, I did a little long, but yeah, it's like $40.
Okay. Leo, are you going up or down today? Are we going up or down today? Like at the moment, we are going down, brother. I'm trading 30 minutes at a time. Like at this moment, we are going down, my brother. My daughter walked in and said you look like a movie star. You are now famous, Leo. Oh man, I actually look like a mixture of like Brad Pitt and Javier Bardem or something. Like at least my, you know, with a The Rock poker face, you know, something like that. With a self-esteem running high a little bit, you know? Like, if Brad Pitt was Latino, you know? With high self-esteem as well. Manifestation was never bad, yeah. Brother, if you don't like yourself, bro, if God loves you, why you don't love yourself, you know? That's the main reason. You go. Good morning, Leo. You're taking the orb. Man, I'm a little sketched out by the orb. If you look at the 5, you see that there's buyers.
UBS cuts target price of Alphabet to $400.
Like, look at the buyers.
$410.
You know? But like, it's dropping. The market is dropping. It's actually dropping. Oh yeah, let's use the Trade Titan feature of the orb. That's a good one, you know. Opening range breakout. Okay. Yeah. So the orb is this. Yeah, we actually did not broke and stayed below the orb. The orb is this blue. Oh my God, you guys are not seeing it. The orb is this blue section right here. So it highlights forward the orb. TP to the upside has
to $766 from $865.
Yeah, on the last 10 sessions, TP to the upside has a 73% win rate, and TP to the downside has only a 45% win rate. in the last 10 sessions. Let's put the last 20 sessions to see if it changes. Yeah, on the last 20 sessions, TP to the downside of the orb has only, TP1 has only 48% win rate. And to the upside is 67%. So actually it's a 50-50 on the TP to the of the orb break to the downside. Like the orb feature is nice, but like the win percentages looking back, it's pretty cool. You can see that TP3 has only 14% chance of hitting in the last 20 days to the downside of the orb. So it's basically, it's worth to take the orb to the upside because it has a 67% chance of win rate in the last 20 days. 6-7. Let's see on the ES what it's looking like. Yes, there's not a good percentage chance of hitting also. And it also did not broke, like it swapped, but did not close candles. Let's see on the YM how it looks. Ooh, on the YM is awful. Let's see on gold how it looks. Ooh, the TP on gold to the downside, it's 71% right now. It got the TP on the orb on gold. Bro, 71% orb first TP is very good. It's very profitable. But the trade already happened. Look at that. Let's see on silver. How does it look? Not that bueno. On oil, the TP for the orb to the downside is 71%. So it's good. It's not bad. Yeah, NASDAQ gave the entry to the downside. You see? Like it closed below. But ES did not close below. And the orb ring rate to the downside is 48%. So that's no bueno, man. I'm not taking a 48% trade. To the upside is 6-7. So that's a good one. At least, you know, it's a profitable one. Was that the bottom? Sure looks like it for now. The 1 minute is actually at caution right now. So the 1 minute is changing up. It broken the highs. Look at that. So it's caution right now. Like if you consider this low with these highs right here, it's already like doing a little bit of a market structure up.
I'm short.
You're short right now? Be careful. Like it's the pullback is running deep.
Yeah, to the 500. Like it's 19 EMA on the 5.
Nine EMA on the 5, but it's a big candle, man, with volume. Let's see what the chip manufacturers are kind of recovering a little bit. That's why I guess NQ is pulling back. Yeah, buyers. Yeah, this is a very big candle. Like this is an engulfing pattern. Big candle engulfing like 3 previous 5-minute candles. Like the pullback is running deep, guys. Even like if it is a pullback, maybe it's just like a full-blown trend reversal. Of course, we have to go through like a lot of things to be like actually a full-blown trend reversal.
ES just broke the high right now.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't like it.
Yeah, we have the killer 29 going on at 700. So maybe we are going there. I guess that would be like a good place to go short and put a stop above 745, something like that. Maybe that's a good place. Yeah, guys. Yeah, that's the prime example of nothing goes down forever, nothing goes up forever. Oh, Tracion posted a video. Yeah, it's a very good video. Yeah, nice rejection out of the 21. In hindsight, I wish I took that trade, but you actually never know. On the 1 minute, we changed the side, you know, we came from bearish to bullish now on the 1 minute. We gotta wait for the next thing to happen. Guys, if you're waiting for the next trade, make sure
losses last down 2%.
Make sure to hit the like so you get the buff for the next trade you take, you know? The buff of luck, my friend. Thank you, Daniel. Thank you. Yeah, this is a very big rejection on the 5. Like bro, I want to take this trade. If it gets me a better entry, I'm getting in. Okay. Right.
Bro, imagine you open can of cola and get demonetized.
Because of the sound?
Yeah, they monetize the this sound like.
Imagine. I wouldn't doubt it. I wouldn't doubt it. A little bit more money. A little bit more money. I'm cutting these trades quick because this is actually payout level account. So every buck I made, I can request. So I want those bucks. Those profits, my friend.
If you're gonna enter, what your TP gonna be?
If yeah, like the break of lows for the day is a good TP, or like judging by the fibs, we could use like an extension to the downside. Of this structure, a good if we break the lows of New York session, 385 is a good TP. Overall, I'm not like I'm not saying that I will hold until there, but I have this range until 385 as the first target, you know.
285 because of Asian liquidity?
No, it's a fibs extension.
Oh, okay.
I have to
I like
be
the five.
careful.
I like the 500 and the 460.
We're getting sellers absorbed right now.
SpaceX extending decline session low 4.9%.
500 and 460. Okay. Yeah, S&P's coming to the downside. Can we find a long entry, Daniel? Oh man, I'm not looking for longs actually. Not right now. Not right now. Bottom tick, baby, maybe. You took the long, Bistro? Yeah, this looks like a higher low because we broke highs, you know? Like, I was aiming for the downside when FEMA asked about the targets to the downside, but price section wise, maybe we are doing this right now, you know? Oh my god, when it stopped. Like, we broke highs. This can be a higher low. To get it confirmed, we need to sweep highs again, but it's actually already like market structure to the upside if you look at it like this. You know? So now we either break high and confirm market structure, or we break lows and this is all just a complex move. Micron going back up. Let's see what the chip manufacturers are doing. Oh yeah, SanDisk recovered like 2%. Micron recovered a little bit. AMD also recovered a little bit. Oh, Microsoft dropped. Yeah, man, we are diverging a lot on the We are diverging a lot. A lot of mixed signals. Bottom tick 561 on the continuous contract. Nice. Oh, nice entry, man. Like, that's what I'm talking about. Like, that's the entries that Bistro gets. I don't even know how he does that. We are coming to the 21 with a higher low, so we expect to break it, like probably going to the killer 29 now. To the 29 MAC killer, you know? That is this zone right here, matches the 200 EMA and view up on the one. Dangerous short, maybe. Yeah, rejecting out of the 21 again, right at the 21. If I was more brave, I would have taken the short. One minute is bullish. 5 minutes bearish. Bro, I need to cut my hair. Look at that. That's not Brad Pitt hair right there. That's like fumble hair. Man, I want to go long. I want to go long to catch the killer 29 move. I know it's going there, brother. King Jong, yo. Why not go long? Why not go long? It has to be right, you know. It has to be right. The right entry, you know. I still think I don't have the right entry. We are struggling on the 21 a lot, man. A lot. So like at least we get a rejection of the EMAs now. Maybe we can run it up. I'm not comfortable. I'm not comfortable on the longs. Maybe the long plays, but I'm not comfortable. Like if he plays, nice, but I'm not comfortable putting a break even. Because he's rejecting the 21 a lot, man. A lot. So it can drop for a better entry, you know? Stop set break even. It's a free trade right now. If it goes, it goes.
Shares up 1.7% as Citi raises price target.
Getting 10 points on it. Look at that rejection.
Surmati had a headline earlier on in the day that
got 10
Citi
points on it.
Price target for Apple to $365 from $315.
It's crossing the 21 now. Yeah, it's right on it, man. So, but it's like, if you look at the 5, you're right on it. But like, this is the level. Like right here is the best spot to go short. Like maybe this is the best spot to go long if the long works. But right here is the level that the pullback goes to, you know. So I would be much more comfortable if we break the 21, break the 50, and break view up. Then it's like full-blown longs. But at this exact level, this is where sellers usually enter, if they are going to enter, you know. If you look at the 1 minute, yeah, bro. As I close my mouth.
Trump on Truth Social says that the
Mr.
Hormuz
Trump.
Strait is open and will remain open, with or without Iran. Also, Trump on Truth Social says that reinstating the Iranian blockade, seeing downside movement from the S&P 500, upside movement from the dollar for the back of those comments. Trump says that the US will be reimbursed 20% of cargo from Hormuz.
Is that bearish? I think people are closing trades just out of precaution. I don't think that's mega bearish. Double up on the longs. Very nice. Be careful, my brother. Bro, I was like, my head, I had like this strange feeling of don't go long, bro. Like I'm in sync with Trump right now. I'm in sync with him. I know when he's going to drop the bangers, you know? I know it. I know it. I know it, brother.
Gilts extending drop 2 yield rising 11 basis points to 4.33%.
I don't think this news is mega bearish. To me, it's just like all goes closing trades because Trump tweeted. I think market will not care about this news.
Bruh, I just got to the toilet. What happened?
Trump posted on Truth Social something about war, something about whatever, and market dropped because of that. I think it's like algos that are prepared to close trades if Trump tweets something that has something to do with the Strait of Hormuz. I don't think it's the market, overall market, the players actually care about that news. Lynette, you short Meta from 663. Let's take a look at it. Ooh, nice entry already. It's a day trade. Nice entry. What's your TP? Or you're just trailing, or still don't know? Lynette always with the good trades. I gotta say that. Like always with the good trades.
European gas prices hit the highest since May of 20th.
Yeah, if I was more crazy, I would have gone long. Because I knew that the market won't care about this news, you know? Like this drop is fake. Thank heavens I put my stop at break even. Yeah, Mr. Bistro. Like it was a crazy good trade. You were like already 100 points up. Bro, look at S&P, man. S&P gave like a massive squeeze down. People were very much long on S&P. They got just squeezed down already. Guys, if you're enjoying the stream, if you liking the volatility, hit the like button. Let's push that to 100. Pasha is at Bible
Voice
study.
news disconnected.
Okay. Pasha is a Bible study. He's coming back in 1 hour or so. When he comes, I wish we have like more than 200 likes to hand over the stream to him. And also, if you're not subscribed, subscribe to the channel. Like, we hit 30k subs today. That's crazy good. Thank you all. Let's continue. Yeah, but the price section got all messed up again, man. Like, Friday, Trump tweeted something and got the price section all messed up, you know? Like, maybe this is just doing that right now again. Not daily 15 minute, okay. Try to fill the wick. Like, usually what I expect is that if the news is just a random event and doesn't get a follow through like it's doing right now, we're going to sweep the highs of that news candle, you know? That's what I expect usually. Like, on Friday, Trump, this candle right here on Friday was a Trump tweet. And it was a scare drop for the market, and we recover it higher low, and we broke the highs of that candle, and we returned to the upside, you know. So as this news, I don't think is a very important news. It's just like market getting scared because Trump tweeted something about Hormuz trade in Iran. There's a very good probability that we sweep the highs of this candle and deliver up again. Tracy, on you short 3 minis? Good luck, my friend. 3 minis is no joke. Georgette, good morning, good morning. Bonds are looking weak, okay. Three minis is no joke. Yeah, judging by the type of candles that we are getting, I think you will get like profits. I know you don't go for like hundreds of points, so maybe like 20 points is enough for you. You will get that, Mr. Tracy on. Yeah. I will get a good trade. Like, we're sipping that. I want one more good trade on this account. One more. One exit long. Nice. Congrats. Sitting at 550 plus across all accounts. Think I'm done for the day. Foresee some chop in the future. Yeah, if you don't feel like continue trading, you should get out with profits, man. There's Prop Firm is a game of locking in profits. How's that 3 mini short going? But I hope he got out. He probably got out in profits. Trace Young goes for like quick scalps. Yeah, now we have like a situation where I'm comfortable taking longs, but not at this exact level, you know? Not at this exact level. Lynette, congrats on your current account reaching payout. Awesome consistency. Thank you. What platform Bullinox use? I think they have like a platform similar to Top Step X and also Trade of 8, I think. Yeah, I'm not taking shorts anymore, guys. 0 shorts for me. Like from this moment forward, I'm actively looking for longs. The 5-minute, like it's not in a good spot. The stops are very big, so I have to track it on the 1 minute. I have to go for the stop losses of the 1 minute, okay? Yeah, we are now at the 50 EMA of the 5 minute. After that, we have like the view up. And that's a struggle. That's a struggle. Odysseia, please don't curse on the chat, but you're welcome to interact, my friend. Can you explain what happened? Okay. Was a Trump tweet, guy, man. Trump tweet. If you want to look, it's like on financial juice. Okay. Was a Trump tweet. If it breaks the high of the opening, how high could it go today? What do you think? Like if it breaks the high of New York session, I usually do this. I get a fib. I go from the lowest point to the breaking point of the highs, and the fibs are going to give me targets to the upside. First target is around 890 if we break highs. After that, it's 980, okay? If we break highs, it's not guaranteed anything. It's like if we break highs, it opened targets to like 890. It's in a downtrend right now. I disagree. Oh, they say, yeah. This was a breaking news. The algos probably got scared and closed all trades. Like we at the killer 29 right now, touching. Let's see, it's exactly at view up as well. $30K, okay. If I was just following the indicator, I would have made money on this already. Should have taken the longs. I knew that was going to sweep highs of this candle, man, like it always does. 65 points of slippage on that news candle wiped out your profits. Oh, that's crazy. You knew but didn't enter? Yeah. Like, understanding what price action may do and taking a trade out of it is two different separate things, my friend. I'm just like reminiscing. I mainly did not took a long because the stop loss was too big. Like the stop anywhere here that I took longs, if I took those longs here to go for the sweep of high, the stop loss was way down at 490. And I don't want a 100 point stop loss. So it's not just knowing, quote unquote, knowing where the market is going. It's having a proper risk management to be able to take or not that trade. That's a professional at work, my brother. Yeah. We are rejecting the killer 29. We are above EMAs. In my opinion, on the short-term trend, we are going up. What I want is a little discount to go long. I'm still to see where to go long. Like, if I go long at 700s right now, the stop loss is too big for me. I want a discount. Perky, you got 30 points of slippage? That's crazy. Yeah, markets do that. Spy gap needed to fill upside, maybe, yeah. Yes, it's not making higher highs. It's basically in a downtrend. Could quickly change, but I don't see this as bullish. Yeah, yes. Like, it all depends on what time, like, what to describe as bullish or bearish. I don't care for the, when I'm day trading, I don't care for the daily trend or the 1 hour trend. When I'm day trading, I care for the 50 minutes, 5 minutes, 1 minute trend. And on the 1 minute, we are going up. So if I took a short, because I think the market is going down on the daily, I would be eating drawdown right now. On the 1 minute, it's going up. That's what I care about. If I'm taking a day trade, especially a scalp of like 50 points. So like maybe we are massive bearish on the daily chart or on the 1 hour chart. But if the 1 minute is going up, I'm going long. And the 1 minute is 100% going up. Yeah, the 90 MA paying already, man. Should have taken the trade again. I don't, bro, like, I don't care about the yes. That's the main thing. Like, I care about the yes when the yes is actually moving. Like, if it is stuck, like, if, like, let's say if the yes is stuck right now and NQ is moving, I care that the NQ is moving, you know? That's the thing. If yes is moving and NQ is stuck, then I care more about the yes than the NQ. Because at any moment, it can't pick up, you know? Like, yes, it's kind of sideways right now, but NQ moved from here to here, you know? NQ moved up 230 points. So, in the short-term trend, that is what I trade. I trade the short-term trend. I day trade. Like, the short-term trend, NQ is going up. That's what matters. And it's holding on VWAP. It's holding on VWAP right now. It's stuck on the killer 29, guys. So I would be careful. Like on the 5, if you look on the 5, let's say, if you look on the 5, we had like, we had the 9 EMA, the 21 EMA, 50, VWAP, and the high of day. All of this is points of structure that usually NQ has to run through for then become bullish, you know? All of these are problematic levels if you're going long. That's why I'm not like taking longs and forgetting. Because I know that all of these levels are going to be defended by sellers. Like it did. Like, look at the 9. Like, we got sellers at the 9, then we got sellers at the 21 2 times. Then it came to VWAP, the killer 29, the 50 EMA, and we are getting sellers again, you know? So these levels are a struggle for NQ. If we look on the broad market, like on the bigger time frame, we are going down. But we are on the 4-hour, we are going down for the last like 2 weeks. Sideways going down. Lower highs, lower lows. But like if I use the 4-hour to take a trade on the 1 minute, like it's like it doesn't matter, you know? The 4 hours for the 1 minute right now doesn't matter unless it's at a very important spot, you know? So the 15, we are in that downtrend and we are getting close to the high point of that downtrend. Okay, so this is the downtrend that I'm looking at. On the 5, we are close to VWAP, close to the point where we make lower highs. That's why I was interested in longs, because the 1 minute is going up. And I'm taking trades with 25, 30 point stop max. So I'm taking trades on the 1 minute, you know? But it's very close to a place where you can't form a lower high. That's why I'm sketched out to take longs, you know? The perfect entry for me would be like breaking the high of New York session, retesting it, and then I go long with a very minimal stop for a very big upside. That's the perfect entry for me. We can agree to disagree. 100%, Tracion. I respect your opinion a lot. We just, like, sometimes we disagree, yeah? If I didn't respect your opinion, I wouldn't be wasting time to try to explain mine. If I didn't respect your opinion, I would just ignore what you say, you know? But it's nice to exchange. Like, I understand what you're seeing on ES, and I know that you prefer ES over NQ. But the way I trade, that's what I'm trying to explain. The way I trade, like the what is happening on the short-term trend, it's more important to me. Because I'm taking trades with 25, 30 point stops. So I need to understand what the short-term is doing. The very short-term is doing. Bistro, my friend, you back. Nice. You value the 1 minute over the 5 minute more? No, it's both important. It's both at the equal level of importance. Like usually I want, like the one reason I'm not taking longs right here, because I know that in the 5 minute we are not in a very good spot yet. We are not in a very good spot yet. But once the 5 minute is above VWAP and trading above VWAP and probably trading above the highs of New York session, then we have like a clear space to go up, you know? But that didn't happen yet. So I want that 5 minute above New York session, above VWAP, and then I will actively go long on NQ. Like this, if I go long right here, it's like it's more on the wait and see side than actually like believing that we are going up. But that's one thing. But the other thing is that I was talking about is like on the 1 minute right now at this moment, we are pointing up. We are going up. On the 1 minute right now, we are pointing up. Doesn't matter that doesn't mean that we are going up forever, you know? And as Tracion says, like the 1 minute changes sides a lot. So right here, if we break above the, below this low, we have price action pointing down already, you know. And now the S&P is moving. Now it's important. Look, the S&P broke down and is pointing down now. We're below all the EMAs, everything. It's actively lower highs, lower lows. So now the S&P, it's important to me because I trade like my trades are between like anywhere between 30 seconds and 10 minutes usually. Like usually the average time that I'm in a trade is like 2.5 minutes. So why do I care for the 4-hour trend if I take a trade that lasts like 3 minutes? Like why do I care for the 4-hour trend? Like it's important to understand the 4-hour trend when we are at levels that it's important, you know? And when we get to like very important levels, you have to be aware where those levels are. But to take a day trade that will last for like 3 minutes, 5 minutes, 10 minutes, you have to understand what the short-term trend is doing. Now we switch from bullish to bearish. We have movement like this to the downside. Now I'm bearish again on NQ. Higher time frames holds higher power, 100%. Like that I agree with. Lynette, you had forgot to hit the like button. Ooh, that's a no bueno. You're like you can do whatever you want, Lynette. If you hit the dislike, you still the one that holds the power on the stream. I thought you wanted a discount price for NQ long. Yeah, but I wanted a discount price. But I didn't, like, market structure shifted. That's the important thing. Like, market structure shifted. Look at that. The indicator is already printing red, man. This is market structure shifting to the downside. With lower highs, lower lows. I cannot go long anymore. If you look at the 5, we rejected out of VWAP. The S&P that was very stuck changed to the downside and started delivering to the downside. So what price do you expect? Like, we found support at the 500s. Maybe we drop all the way down again. Because that's where the buyers stepped in earlier, you know? Oh, Marek. Yeah, I will, like, at the right moment we were going to play that song. To fake the market makers, yeah. You gotta fake the market makers, man. Yeah, I'm tempted to take a short, man. Tempted to take a short. Yeah, the stop losses are big right now. 40 points for this short. too big of a. I cannot take the short. I don't want a 40-point stop loss. I need a bounce to 650 or something like that to go short. And maybe this short works, but it's too much. I don't want a 40-point stop on this trade. Like if you're able to have a 40-point stop, a short right here is very good. I don't want a 40-point stop. Sad that man. What's that indicator? Like it's Trade Titans toolkit. Has a bunch of indicators in it, but one that is actually proprietary is the trend indicator. It just has more things in it to. If you have like the basic version of TradingView, you are able to use it, you know. Send you the link if you want to check it out. It's on the chat. I'm about to TP my short right now. Nice bistro. Where's Pasha Leo? He's at Bible study. He's probably coming back in the next like 45 minutes to 1 hour. It's usually when he comes back. $618 support level held. Nice. We're getting buyers here. We're getting buyers here. Yeah, this is not easy price action, guys. But we have a cluster of things that we need to go through. Like above 740s, I think the longs would be like easy game. Like I'm not taking shorts anymore because the 1 minute is bullish again. The 5 is at caution. This is a higher low on the 1 minute. If this is a higher low, we need to break highs and we become like bullish on the 5 as well. Mega bullish on the 5, mega bullish on the 1. Still holding the CFD long, scalped short on futures. Okay. Yeah, the 1 minute and the 5 minute are bullish right now. Like I'm tempted to take a long, man. Like that's the problem. We are getting bullish movement, but we have like the 50 MA, the VWAP, and the high of New York session all at almost at the same spot. So, like it's a cluster of things that can hold price down. Like it held price down 2 times already. So to go long against those levels, I don't like it. I prefer wait for the break of those levels, like a little pullback, and then it's free to go up, you know? can hear me, it's normal. Abdul, what do you think about gold? Let me see. You entered the long? You're doing a swing trade? What is it? I think that gold is going down, my brother. Like, stop loss at 39.52 and pray to God that it goes up. Like gold is going down like heavily. Maybe for a pullback, you're good, you know? Like if you're taking a long right here and you're putting a stop loss like below like 4,000, like for a pullback, like you gotta tell me like what time frame you're going on that long also, because I don't know if you're taking a swing trade, if you're going on long on the 1 minute, on the 5 minute. Like if you're going long on the 5 minute, it's a good long. Like put a stop loss at the low and see if it goes up, you know? But the trend on gold is crazy to the downside. Bro, this song gives me anxiety. Yeah, holding again at VWAP. Holding again at the killer 29. The indicator is printing bearish. So we are stuck on this. Like if we break above VWAP 700s, the killer 29, like we will be free to go up, in my opinion. But for now, we are holding that. Abdul, thank you, my brother. Longing since it reached the equilibrium, looking good. Okay. Today only scalps. Yeah, no trace fox, no trace stocks. Only scalps would be like the answer for today. Like 50 points, 40 points, 60 points trades are good also, but we are not breaking through levels, you know? We are stuck on this. We are stuck, but like let's say between the killer 29 and the low of the day, we are stuck here right now. At some point we break out of it. We need to take the long at this order block right here. I would take the long out of this order block right here. Like it's a 24 points trade. Let's see if I can get like a 24 points out of it. $24 stop. Like I can't afford like 50 points. I can't afford. $50 I can't afford. But it's just out of the memes. Oh, the 5 minute closed very bearish against me, bro. That doesn't look good. Yeah. Nice. The order block. Do I close this? Do I want? It's going to take me out of break even. Yeah. Okay. Nice fun memes trade right there. I was not expecting for it to like give me anything. The 5 closed mega bearish on the last candle, so who knows what can happen. So 200 bucks up on this account. This is profit target on this account. I will be requesting a payout today on this account, guys. So nice. Nice little scalp out of the order block. Like brother, if someone says that ICT is fake, it's going to have to fight me in Orlando, bro. Like if you want to fight someone that believes in ICT, like Orlando Trade Titan Summit, December 11th through the 13th, buy your tickets. You're going to get a nice, very discounted Hilton hotel reservation, like almost 50% discount. We managed to do a deal with them, and you're gonna fight someone that defends ICT concepts. If you wanna punch someone because you hate ICT, meet me there. Please don't punch me. Is that TPT? No, it's Apex. How to get this order block indicator on Tradeovate? I actually don't know. Like, I know that has one. Like, you go to community indicators, brother. Like, it's that simple. Click on indicators, explore community indicators, and search it there, my friend. Like, hit indicators, explore community indicators, and search order blocks there. ICT has some crazy information and skills would make you head spin. Yeah, it's a lot of info. You gotta search something that resonates with you and you are able to make it work. And if you can make that work into your trade system, it's mega helpful. But if you want to trade everything that he teaches, it's almost impossible. Like, it's too... Bro, there's something called turtle soup, bro. What the heck's turtle soup, bro? Like PD array, I don't even know what that means, bro. Order blocks now make sense to me. Now it makes sense to me. The order blocks are good. The fair value gaps are good also, but the order blocks are much higher win rate in my opinion, much higher, and it makes more sense. Yeah, it's hard to understand the science behind it, brother. It's actually it's hard to understand. Oh my god. That's the head spinning part, 100%. All mean accumulation, manipulation, and distribution. Yeah, it's all like, it's not new concepts. It's just that he found a way to categorize and explain on his own way how to understand those concepts, and it's fair game. It's fair game. Don't hate the player, hate the game. Yeah. If anyone wants to check out the Trade Titan Summit, be aware that we have 20 tickets right now that are being sold at break-even costs. So you get the summit fee that pays for like the hotel expenses for us to use all the infrastructure, and you also get the stay on the hotel with that ticket, and you can also buy like without the hotel Like you can stay on whatever hotel you want, and you just buy this admission only tickets, you know? You don't pay for the hotel. It's cheaper on the website. So yeah, it runs, it's from December 11th to December 13th. Like Orlando is a very nice city to take a little vacay with the family if you guys want to do that. And we planning to do the Trade Titans Summit, first edition there. Yeah, the first 20 is with the discounted price of break-even price. Like we are actually, all Pasha wants is not to, like, he's able to lose like 10k on the event, and he's trying to keep it under that. That's why. The link's on the chat if you guys want to check it out. It's down theory repackaged for profits. Yeah. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I don't have a problem. Like, if you found a way to explain something that not a lot of people are able to understand, if you found a new way to structure it and explain it, like, it has value, you know? Like, if someone finds value in it, it's cool. If they don't find value in it, they just don't buy it, you know? What's your target for the longs? It's this target right here, my brother. 888. Let me use the 29,888. If we break above, actually break above New York session highs and start delivering up, that's the first target that I'm looking for. Brother, like, the thing is that I could, let's say I could learn physics from books in the library. I could go to those books in the library and learn from ourselves. That information is out there. I could learn like advanced physics from that. But it's way simpler and much more time effective if I pay someone, go to a college, and pay those teachers that have a method of teaching the same physics in a much easier way for me to understand. So, go, like, paying someone to explain to you something that is already open knowledge, like, it's not a robbery, you know? It's just a thing that makes time effective. Like, I value more my time, and I'm like, I prefer paying someone to teach me something in a time-effective manner than to go to search it out myself, you know? Like, it's not like... There's books about advanced physics out there. I could learn for myself. There's no need to pay for that information. What you pay for is for the ability that someone has to explain that to you in a simpler way that makes you understand that faster, in a method way, in a, you know? And if you find value in it, that's like, it's, in my opinion, it's worth it. That's why colleges exist. That's why courses exist. That's why you send your son to college. Like, you don't send your son like, bro, there's a library in the corner, go be an engineer, going through the books, the engineer books there. You send your son to college because there's professors, teachers that has a method to teaching your son to become an engineer in 4 years, in 5 years, you know? It's time effective. What is our target? Yeah, the first target I have is 29,888. It's not robbery at all, yeah? What are your thoughts on the market? Are we bullish? I think we're bullish at the moment. We have different learning styles, so it's nice to have a more tailored teaching if possible, yeah? You buy time? Yeah? Yeah, man. Like I could learn how to change oil in my car, or how to paint my house, or how to do the roofing in my house. I could learn all that. But like I make more money doing my job and paying for someone to do that for me, you know? That's life. That is exchanging time for money, you know? All of us do that. I got a PhD in less than a year with trading. Yeah. Oh yeah. What's that indicator name? It's called the Trade Titans Toolkit, my friend. You can search it on Flux Charts or TradingView indicators, or you can go to the link that I'm going to send you right now if you want to check it out. It's on the chat. This market is difficult to trade, no direction. Like on the 1 minute, in my opinion, right now we are going up, especially now that we broke above New York high and we broke above VWAP and we are delivering structure above New York highs, you know? Especially now that we are doing that. So, but yeah, it's difficult. In my opinion, it's difficult to trade today. Trump, the US will be reimbursed 20%. Yeah. Also, guys, if you're not on the Discord, join the Discord. The link's on the description. It's free. A lot of cool people there, exchanging ideas, posting trades, payouts, asking questions, people are answering. Some people will even do trade together on the general voice chat sometimes. I'm in the chatting session every day with Pasha. You can join. And some of you can even speak on it, talk to us, ask questions directly on the live stream. So feel free to do that. Yeah, and hit the like button as well. I'm not long. I'm not nothing. I want to go long, actually. I'm just waiting for this candle to close. I think you have to have a larger stop losses set today, and mentally that can be difficult. Yeah, like it's not easy. Like I'm going long right now and I have like a 30 something point stop. But yeah. Yeah, if we are going up, we're going to break highs again. So I would aim for that. But the indicator on the 1 minute is at caution. Yeah. We're getting deep pullbacks, man. Deep pullbacks.
Bruh, price action is not action today.
The price is not action today. Yeah, taking one of the ad off and looks better now for me on this trade. I want to go for the sweep of highs again. If we are continuing bullish, we're probably sweeping highs again. We are inside the killer 29, so that's always a struggle. But now we are trading above the 3 EMAs, view up, and there's only left the 200 that we already tested. So if we break above this high right here, I'm putting stop at break even. Okay? If we sweep 729, I'm putting stop at break even. Not good, my friend, not good. At least you got a little bit of profit in that trade. Bear flag. Maybe. I want to add to this trade again. But I think I lost the timing. Yeah, 25 points I got on this trade. I got the 25 points, but I wanted the new high. Yeah, I'm adding real close to where I'm stopping. So maybe I can get like another 20 points on this ad before it stops me out. Then it's probably a break-even trade. Let's see if we find buyers on the next candle or we sweep down heavily. The S&P is kind of already dropping. So I guess we get the sweep down. We are breaking that trend line. Yeah, I'm closing this trade. The indicator got bearish, but I think, yeah, I shouldn't close the trade, but okay. Like we broke this trend line a little bit. What?
I don't know, I believe in longs.
Yeah. Yeah, the 5 looks good for longs, but the 1 minute right now does not look good. The 1 minute looks that it's pushing down at the moment. At least at the moment. Yeah, I was in a, like, I should have stayed on the trade. This type of PA, of price action, it's one of the hardest ones, like, to go fully off the indicator, because like it benefits more of a trending market than on a sideways market. On a sideways market, you need, or a market that it has like a deep pullbacks, you need to consider a market structure way more, you know? You gotta consider market structure way more. I'm locked in. Yeah, sometimes I get way too locked in. Funds watching stream to short when Leo is long. Yeah, man. They are hunting my stops. Yeah, not easy to trade today overall. If you look at the 5 minute, you will see that it's not easy. On the 1, you can kind of spot the places where price is stopping and trying to reverse and everything. On the 5, it's very hard to trade today. But I'm happy I got the payout on one account. It's all good. I have no problemo, my friend. The day of me, for me, was already worth it. How your guys' day are going? Like, your guys are good, profitable, not profitable? One micro long. Like, I will believe in this NQ 5 minute candle. Like, I will, like, I'm already feeling the stop loss coming, but I will believe in this 5 minute candle on NQ. One second, guys. I'll let this trade run. I'll go to the bathroom.
Guys, never trust somebody who goes to bathroom. Come on, give me that Shrek candle. Give me that Shrek candle.
I believe in longs right now. Let's go to the long side. Longsome and handsome. Well, the S&P is getting sellers, man. Can you explain this trade? Fair value gaps? No, it's nothing to do with fair value gaps. Like the market is trending up little by little, and I'm trying to buy at the moment that it's going to the highs again. That's what I'm trying to do. Based on the 5 minute. More of the 1 minute actually. Like now I'm entered with a ad, a view up, and I'm trying to get like 20 points on that ad. If I get 20 points on that ad, it's probably a break-even trade. But it's not easy. Like, I don't know where the sellers came from. It doesn't look like it wants to go up anymore.
We just near the orb high.
Near the orb high, yeah. Yeah, we swept New York session high and rejected out of it, so that's one of the things that are no bueno at the moment. Like, let's see if it delivers up again. Yeah, I'm getting the Z off right now. So back to 1. The ad was enough to pay for the 10 bucks I was down. Nice management, yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah, if it goes down, it's like a 40-point stop, normal stop for this account. And the stop loss is at the spot where if price goes there, is a trend change on the 1 minute as well. So it's a technical stop and it's going up, man. Let's look at the 1 minute. This line right here doesn't make sense anymore. Yeah, we are struggling around that kilo 29. Again, if we break above this high, I'm putting stop at break even. I didn't do that the first time because I still believed on the trade. I was kind of right to do it, but right now for the third time, if we get to 730, I want it to break up. So above 730, stop at break even. What's up?
Check the general.
What time frame is that? 5?
5 minutes.
Ah, okay. Yeah, we are very stuck sideways on the S&P. Very much stuck sideways.
I think we're gonna break somewhere.
Yeah, at some point we either break down or up, man. Like, that's the difficulty. It's knowing to which side is going. Took long at 644, aiming the 799. Yeah, you're on a good long. The S&P looks like it wants to break down, man. That's the sketchy part. You think we'll go down? Maybe. Maybe. If price goes down, I'm getting stopped. Okay? My stop loss is at 659. It's there to protect the account. If it goes up, I get the TP. If it goes down, I get stopped on this trade. And guess what? On to the next, my friend. On to the next. The 5 minute is holding on the EMAs. That's the main reason I'm still on this trade. And that's one of the main reasons that I got in the trade as well. Like, it's the 5 minute holding on the EMAs. If it continues to do that, we'll continue to deliver up. Warlord, yeah, if you don't have a good like risk management, you could be losing yourself on the fundeds today. Like, today is a day to test traders. You know? Back to green. Back to green, my friends. Let's see. 1 second. I guess Pasha is at any moment stepping in, coming in at any moment, probably. I have 6 funded right now, and I'm trying to get 10 funded this week. Adding to the
Oh my
trade.
god. This is Pasha, oh my god.
What? Oh, the man is in the house.
Hello.
Yellow.
Was is going on?
What's going on? I'm getting a stop out now.
Oof.
No bueno, PA.
Okay. I am going to the manage broadcast and going live. July 13, real-time day trading strategy. We are live now.
Okay.
Checking status of financial juice. We are live. Tick strike, ready to launch. Music, live. We are
You're live?
now cheeky bricky,
Nah,
ready to
cool.
go long.
You're ready on the screen, so that's cool.
Here we go, baby. How you doing, brother?
I'm very good, and you?
I'm doing well. I'm ready to take some good longs. Long. Maybe. Unless this does a market structure shift on the 5-minute time frame, then maybe longs are not good. Because it did a little sweeper of the pre-market move and maybe sweeps some lows. ES is struggling to stay above VWAP.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
It's a complicated price action at the moment, man.
Complicated. Guess we. Welcome to the chop. Yes, sir. How are you guys liking the trading view? Trading view on the screen now, baby. Wow. 5-minute orb got TP2. Lean. It's complicated.
Yo, I was not stopped on that trade. Okay. Let's see if he continues or it just or if it's the blue line of resistance now.
Hmm. Are you on the long?
Yeah, on a long.
Okay, okay. I don't hate it. But I also don't love it.
Yeah, it's okay.
That yeah, that higher low that formed looked beautiful if it would have gotten that continuation, but that was a sketchy lower high there.
Bro, Tracion is wanting to make me believe that ES is downtrending all morning. Bro, check it out, ES on the one.
That thing is sideways, baby.
Tracion, how ES is downtrending, brother? Like you're
Oh
you're
man.
messing with my head, brother. Don't do
Yeah.
that. Like, look at the 1 minute and tell me that there's a direction in that New York session, bro. If I look at the 5 is worse. At the 5 is even
Yeah,
worse.
the 5 is sideways, but it might be actually breaking down potentially.
The 5 is worse. Yeah, like
That clean wedge that it was holding, it just got a wick out of that wedge.
yeah.
So we'll see if it actually breaks down.
Yeah, if it breaks down, then actually a downtrend starts. But
Yeah.
like, bro, it's
As of right now,
funneling.
no
There's-
confirmation. No downtrend, no uptrend.
Yeah, he's messing with my head all day, bro.
Bro, how is it when I come back? It's like the ES is actually right at the corner of the wedge.
Yeah, brother.
It's like
It's just
right
like
there,
insane.
tightened up. Look at the 5-minute pure downtrend, but it's also a pure uptrend though too after that low made, right? But maybe you have something, maybe correct. Anyways, what's up, everybody in the chat? You guys are awesome. Hope you guys are liking the new layout. Sam D Real said it looked nice. How many holes did you play on Friday? I did 18 holes. I played terribly, bro. Okay. I'm thinking maybe we go tiny scalp. Tiny scalp for the long side. We go... Oh man, this risk is a bit messy. And not a football player. 15
There
points.
says the WAF60 transit between Salar and the West Mediterranean.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna consider this a 21 EMA long. Maybe fails instantly. 15 points for 15 points.
Wait to eat. 1 second. Yeah, now it's
Loss.
breaking down in my opinion, like at this moment.
Yeah.
Like it's, at least on NASDAQ, it's a set of lower highs with lower lows.
Yeah, starting
See
to
what
look pretty weak. Red candle on the indicator.
But today, man, price is going nowhere. Like at the moment,
Yeah.
it's going nowhere. Especially ES. Like ES is, especially ES is sideways, Tracion. ES is sideways. Whole New York session, brother. I'll be right back.
Okay, that's lower low on the 1 minute and 5 minute. NASDAQ looking like it wants to potentially start failing down. Alright, I'm gonna start looking for short entries, I think. But I'm still gonna be kind of scalping. I think we go something like
Maybe it's a
that.
fake out.
Yeah, it could be. It could be 100%, but like it's not getting instant buyers. That's why I'm thinking it might be legitimate. I'm gonna try 25 point for 50 point, targeting the previous lows there, entering just a little bit above the 9 EMA. It's a 1 minute bearish order block. Moving averages are there. Let's see if we get our entry. Moving averages widening. I don't know if I'll actually get an entry on this. It's getting acceptance below this low right here. It might just get full momentum down without a bounce. Come on, give me my entry. Might even need to enter the 9 EMA. Come on, give me the bounce. There's the momentum. 663 entry. Let's see here. Did we get the entry? Overall, after all of this looks pretty bearish.
Yo, the 1 hour candles is literally Adidas.
Is it? Nice. Yeah, on the ES?
No, on the NASDAQ.
On the NASDAQ too, really? No.
Tripaloski, tripaloski.
Okay. Here come a little bit of buyers. Maybe pushes it up just slightly to get us our entry, but this momentum's looking pretty decent. I do think we could get a bounce though. Come on. It's a perfect spot to get a bounce. It could even be a harder bounce than I would want. I came in at the perfect time, man. Can you make your camera 95% of the screen instead of 50?
The NASDAQ waited just for you.
Yeah. It was tightening. I come in, now it's actually breaking, but I accidentally take the wrong direction. It is not good strategy to take a wrong direction trade. Just FYI, guys. If it's going one way, you have to take a trade in that way, not the opposite way, you know.
SK Hynix ADRS extends decline to session low of 9.9%.
Yeah, man, I missed the move, I think. I think I missed the move.
You can join on a pullback.
Yeah. Trying to get that pullback, it just keeps going down. I could do one contract right here on the 9. Okay. New 5-minute candle. Come on, tap me in, bro. Missed me by 1 point? Are you kidding me? One more push. One more push up. Come on, brother. Make like a little bear flag in here. Give me tapped in top tick. Then to make the next leg down. That's the strat here. Missed by 1.5 points on that. Okay, I'll do a little bit of a risky business. Gonna go 3 micro short. I'm gonna do a pretty tight stop though, 10-point stop. I'm gonna try to enter at the 9 EMA. I don't know when this move actually gets a deeper pullback. That's the only scary part for joining shorts at this area, because this could get a deep pullback and that's it. This is the 600 area, psychological level bounce. Okay, so we're gonna do a 10-point stop.
Nice.
I'll try to do a 1 to 5 trade actually on this if we can. What would this target? That would target that low. High volume area, probability of a bounce there. I may actually want to target a little bit higher. I think I'll try to take 40 if we get entered here. Probably a better spot than here. That spot gets a bounce. Come on, tap me in. Leo, you there?
Yeah, bro.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how bearish do you think we are?
Oh, sorry. I spaced out. On a scale 1 to 10,
Yeah.
what?
How bearish are we?
At the moment, I'm like 65% bearish right now.
Okay.
Like on the, trusting the bearish movement. I'm like 65%
Yeah.
out of 100.
Yeah, I'm like 80 probably.
Yeah,
Because
you were right about
we
the.
failed to hold above previous day low, bro.
Yeah, you were right about the move down. Like, it broke everything down. Lower
Yeah.
high and lower high again.
Yeah,
Like, on the
I was
4
like,
hour-
I wanted to hold that overnight long, but then yeah, I'm happy we kind of talked through it because it was pretty sketchy to go long at
Yeah,
the 700.
Let's say if that trade was a trade of like 50-point stop, would be worth it. But 150 was not. You know?
Yeah, and it would have gotten stopped out. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, we just hit our 1-to-1. That's 2-to-1. Do we actually hold this full on? Oh man, it's getting buyers there. Okay, let's put in our trade. So it's a 10-point stop. How many points are we going to be able to take? Buyers came in there. Let's see if we get a lower low. It's a little bit sketchy though. That's a higher low on the 1 minute. There we go. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Good. I think right here I need to set stop break even. If it comes back up, I want to be out 100%. We're trying to target a 1 to 4 risk to reward here. So we got pretty tight stop there, only 10 points. Originally was targeting 50 with the 10-point stop. I think we're gonna do 40 because there's a little high volume pocket right here, as well as a 5-minute bullish or 1-minute bullish order block, kind of a low that was formed here, higher low before a change of trend. So gotta be careful. Okay, my stop is locking in 10 points now. We're on a risk-free trade looking for break of lows. This is the biggest risk trade we've taken so far today. Let's see how much this trades up. Oh, over 7K, right? Mamma mia! Do I take 1 to 3 right here? Do I take 1 to 3? Or is it gonna break?
Take it. On the 5 is sweeping lows and reversing all the time for the last like 5 candles. Like it just sweep lows and reverses.
Okay, I'll trust you. 1 to 3, baby. There we go. 10-point risk, 30-point profit. That's a win right there on the 9 EMA entry. Beautiful. And Leo made the right call there too on the sweep and reverse. It might continue, but yeah, this could bounce up and hit where my stop was, which was at like 621, I think was my stop. Nice. Okay, we're up almost 15K on. Oh my goodness. Bro, we're up 1.2K on that fund.
Nice, nice. That's what
Bro, that was a 12 micro trade. We're up 1,200 on the big funded, and up. Where's the other funded? Oh, $935 on the other funded. So we're up over 2K on the fundeds.
Congratulations,
Boom.
brother.
Thanks, bro. All right. Now let's watch and wait and see. This is an interesting spot, I think. Do not want to get too antsy. Krieger, you sent sparkles. Sick, dude. Guys, you are American, right? Don't you buy Wendy's? No, bro. It's disgusting.
Love of my life.
Okay. Nice. We're about $1,400 away from passing our TPTs, which would be very nice. There's more sellers.
Stocks of crude oil in the US SPR fell by about 3 million barrels to 316.5 million barrels last week, the lowest since 1983.
Okay, I'm talking to Phil here. I just realized, did we miss the Ninja Trader competition? I wasn't tracking it. Dude, we might have missed the Ninja Trader competition, brother. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, I gotta remove this order. Nice trace on. Okay, I want to see if it kind of makes a bottoming pattern here. I think this is a spot where it probably gets a big pullback to the upside. And then continues down, or bottoming pattern and all the way up to possibly VWAP or up to here. So I'm just kind of watching. It's a little bit of an interesting area. It's like easy probably to take some scalps in here, but I kind of want to avoid that right now. But ES is getting a nice bounce. NASDAQ's probably going to break through these moving averages on the 1 minute. So swept this low, currently holding this area in general that found support previously.
So according to spokesperson from the UN shipping agency, awaiting further details on Trump's comment that the US will charge 20% cargoes through Hormuz, they say that charging fees for any strait used for international navigation and no legal basis for introducing mandatory tolls for transit through a strait. Again, that's according to UN's shipping agency spokesperson.
Load and lock. Too ugly for you? Alright, brother. Have a good one. As long as you're not saying I'm too ugly for you, then yeah, have a good one.
What do you mean, Pasha? You S-tier model?
S-tier model. I wish, bro.
Bro, stop mugging us. Stop mugging.
Stop mugging. Bro, you were mugging on the Titan photos, bro.
What do you mean?
You were mugging with the I forgot it, was it your hand on grass? Touching grass? That was mugging, bro. Like actually.
Yeah.
Okay, we got a little push down there. So it just tested this. I have a feeling this is gonna push through moving averages right now. Maybe a little sweep and reverse, deeper pullback. Too sketchy to take trades for me right now. Pasha, do you have some S? What does that mean? Trendlines champ, what's up, brother? Piotr, I wouldn't be embarrassed to hug you in a public space. Thanks, man. Appreciate that. Too sketchy for you to take the trade? You're already sucking wind in? Yeah. Here, I'll put trend, or what's it called? We'll put in trade lines for you guys to see trade lines whenever we take trades. So here's our stop out. Here's this. Came so close to passing your eval. Watch the language in chat, brother. Yeah, that sucks, man. You got a little emo, I'm guessing. Okay, I think I want to maybe take a little scalp here. Something like this with very low risk. Probably do 10-point stop on this one. 20-point take profit like that. Let's see. It might just push up there. Do we tap in? Did not tap us in. Missed by 2 points. Well, one more low push down, get us tapped in. Come on now. I think it might be too extended now for me to enter here with tight risk. Maybe it does one little. No. Okay, we missed it. There we go. We missed it. Okay, 1 minute trend starting to change. That was a nice push, man. That would have been a great long. Missed my entry by like 1 point. That would have been a nice long, man. That would have been a 1 to 3 trade right there. Okay, we got a little 1 minute bull flag forming. I think we could try to take a quick scalp. Let's see how deep this pullback is, though. Okay, good thing I didn't long that. That was 5-minute 9 EMA rejection. Okay. Maybe it sweeps the low.
I'm back, my friend.
Welcome back, brother.
At lunch, everything is good. All accounts are green. Not all accounts, but the ones I traded.
What's the likelihood this continues to the upside highs? Very low. In my opinion. We're getting acceptance below the previous day lows. So Friday lows, we got acceptance under that. And the low on Friday was a Trump tweet low. So I actually didn't even consider that as being the previous day low. I was considering it at being at like 750. So we're way below that, and we're getting price acceptance below. This is I think starting to turn like full on bearish. Market structure shift on the lower time frames and higher time frames getting continuation of a larger not bearish channel, but descending channel on the 4-hour time frame. Friday's high was perfectly at the trend line of the top of that channel. So it's pretty bearish. Today we also have Trump info. Like what specifically what Trump info? Because I came in kind of blind, blind. I don't know what's going on. Is there anything significant that happened?
Nothing, brother.
Nothing. Okay.
Like he said something about Hormuz something, pay me something, probably blow up something. The market reacted, but ate up like the news, like just like Friday.
I think I'm gonna enter short here at 612, and I'm gonna put my stop at that high. There's a rejection of the 9 EMA. I'm gonna be looking for a lower move down. I'm gonna target the next lows if I can get tapped in here. So I'm gonna target a 1 to 2 risk to reward trade if I can get tapped in. Kind of reacted late on this. Let's see. Give me one push. Like, why, man? When I make the decision to join the trend, it goes without me. Okay, I'm putting to the 9 EMA now.
Bruh, just force fill it.
Yeah, but then my risk to reward lowers. Not worth it. Leo, you think we break low of day? With how this market structure looks?
Yeah, to me now we are actively trending down on the short-term trend, so it looks like it's going going there. In my
Yeah.
opinion. That's where the
When is-
liquidity is. At least 515.
When you say low day, you mean Trump's tweet or really low day?
Trump's tweet, yeah. Probably. Yeah, like it
Oh,
was
what did he
based on the
tweet?
news.
That was a Trump tweet that sent it to 480?
Yeah,
did
that
he say?
low of New York session was like the low when Trump tweeted.
That was just something about Hormuz?
Nah, he just yapping something.
Pasha, I dislike how large you are on the screen, can barely see anything. You don't like this setup? I tried to kind of emulate a popular streamer. Let's just say that. So that whenever I'm trying to take a trade, you can see the pinpoint, and then when we're just looking at the chart, we go like this.
Wait, you didn't read what I write it? Like,
Oh, to me?
yeah, like
Where?
in the chat, like 3 minutes ago.
Oh. Yeah, just saw.
Or when you're in a trade, that one with the big face cam and big charts.
Yeah.
Like, that's good. Like you can clearly see like what's going on the trade on Trade08. And when you're just like watching price section form, you can go to a
Yeah, because like
more focus on
I'm
charts.
trying to emulate the like right when we're ready to enter a trade, we go to the 1 minute chart, blow it up, so people, because I get like so many people that they're like, are you short? Are you long? The only reason my face cam is big here because I'm like my trade of it is this size right now because I'm using it on part of my screen, so I have to fill up the rest of the screen somehow. So I just put the webcam like that.
Yeah, it's
the
cleaner to
camera.
see the trade when you have like this, you know? Like it's cleaner to see what's going on. Like when we have like the Trade08 full zoom out, like you can barely understand what's going on.
Yeah.
Like I think for someone new, you know.
Let's see if we can get that 9 EMA entry. Come on now. I think I gotta go even like 591.
No, Pasha, do it like I want. No, do it like I want. No, me. Choose the way I want, Pasha. Oh, brother.
Maybe we do a poll.
Yeah, sure. We can do a poll. Is this layout bad? Yes. Too big camera. No. Perfect. No. Chart too small. IDK. There's 4 options for you guys. We'll run it through a democratic process.
Yeah, for when you're in a trade, that one that you have right now, my opinion, is good. For when you're just watching price action, the other one, like it's good, you know?
Yeah.
Because then you can see price, draw on it, do everything. Like this one, when you're not in a trade, pretty cool.
Like it's cool when this layout cool when you see the stream from phone. Like
This one?
it's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Because
when-
we have mobile streaming too.
Yeah, but like when you watch it from computer, like I don't know, I feel uncomfortable that you're so big.
That I'm so big?
Yes.
I'm so big?
Let me see on the phone.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm not. I'm good. Like I think
like
it's
massive.
Yeah, it's different because we are used to something, and now it just changed today. You gotta give like a week, and then you decide if it's like I'm actually liking this or not. Like like to Pasha, you know.
Yeah, people are. It sounds like people are saying camera too big. Okay, I'll try to figure out how to make it better, but I have to like fill this like this space right here. I have to fill it somehow.
Yeah,
Which I
the camera
could.
too.
Yeah.
Bro, the camera too big, guys. They lost, brother. Gotta be honest. Like you can do it small, but they lost.
They lost.
Yeah, bro. Like they're like 25% is I don't care. 23 is like no perfect. That put together is more than the camera is too big. But yeah, make it like you can make it smaller to have a bigger chart.
Yes,
As a reminder,
but I
as
We
well,
don't
go
Feds
care.
like
Fed
this,
this
for
time we're expecting
example.
Feds Waller
But I
to
don't
speak
care.
at the
They
New York
not say,
Association of Business
like
Economics.
they how
Text
to
is
say
expected with Q&A
they
and
neutral,
a
you
moderator.
know.
It is an in-person
Yeah,
event,
yeah.
so there's no live video at the moment. We'll keep looking for one
So
and
you
post it
can't
out for the feed when
adjust
we do
into
find one.
the no perfect.
Yeah, but
Also,
yes, camera is too big is not the majority. That's the problem.
what do you mean it is? It's 50%.
Yeah, it's 47% right now.
Also, why I like the smaller one is because you like put the PNLs and all other things, so it's like more information.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
And like the big it's like Pasha and chart. Like
Yeah,
I don't know.
that makes sense. Yeah, I wasn't able to get in that trade, unfortunately. Made the move down. Yeah, so this is gonna be like the active chart layout type deal, and then this one is our gym chart, and then this is like our taking a trade chart or taking a trade layout.
Yeah.
So I'll try to do something. I'll try to figure something out. Unless we could zoom in like massively. Could go like something like this even. Like that.
No, that's too much, I guess.
Nah, bruh.
This is for like legitimately like we're in and we're like, okay, this is our entry. You know what I mean? Like we don't stay
Bruh,
on this. It's just like for taking the trade. And then we go back
Oh, yeah.
zoomed out. We don't stay on
Yeah,
it.
that were. Yeah, when you want to zoom in to exactly where you're entering,
It's pretty
where
much,
your
yeah, it's
TP
just
is.
entries. Yeah, the 1 minute entry. Yeah. You like the active trade layout? Could see the trades. IV self-govern said no.
Bro, like the problem is that
So we do have
every
a link
single
to join
person
the
has a
webinar
different
for
opinion.
Feds
That's
Waller.
one
We'll
of the
pop it
problems.
out
But
in the
like the
feed for you shortly.
majority says like it's too big, you know? The camera was too big, so it's actually too big.
Yeah. If you guys want to see PNL, I guess I could add it. I could add something.
Yeah, grand scheme of things, it's fine either way. Like that I agree with.
Okay. I will try to add a like trade PNL. I'll write that down, guys.
That link to the meeting.
Because like I'm trying to do the best for you guys. Like I don't care for myself either way. I'd rather do what you guys like the most. Because like the whole point of this channel is having a good community. You know, for people that don't really actively have charts or whatever, like be able to provide that as well. Financial juice, tick strike, all that. So I want to be respectful to the majority, basically.
Yes, sweep lows.
So I'm gonna add PNL. Okay. So majority said too big.
Wait, what do you mean ES swept lows and NASDAQ not? Bruh, okay.
Wait, oh, the whole reason you're talking about this trade is because you want to see the P&L? But whenever I'm in the trade, are you talking about the actual trade P&L or the total P&L? Because when I swap back here, you can see the P&L right here. Now I actually don't understand you guys. Now I do the confusion.
I
Yeah,
think
it's going
you
to
wanna
be
see all the
switching
P&Ls.
between one and the other.
Yeah.
It's not just like he's not staying on like one forever. It's like
This to me makes a confusion, guys. This is a confusing thing. This is... Whoa. I just put on my mic on accident. This is like a thing called... What is it? Object permanence that like babies don't have
S&P
yet?
500
It's like
extending
right when it
current session low,
disappears, it's
now
like,
down
oh,
0.6%.
there's no profit or loss. Where did it go? Did the profit and loss, where... He did not make any profit or lose anything.
yeah.
Oh wait,
Oh,
it's
no,
back.
he's
Okay,
right,
he does have
okay.
profit.
Oof. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to go on with my life, Pasha, if you didn't. Oh, you almost killed me, man. Like taking out the P&L for like 5 seconds, man. Don't do that again.
But I see where you guys are coming from. I'll try to do something.
Nothing else
I'll
matters
adjust
besides
with this
P&L.
for now. Made the camera smaller. We got a little bit more. But like I said, I am trying to emulate, not on a whole stream level, but just like
gonna have to
layout
expect
level,
some
some of the
text
bigger
from Fed's wallet.
streamers. And that's kind of what they're doing. So
So right, there's also a Q&A.
obviously they're doing something right.
Fed's wallet comments coming through says that we'll need to see several months of lower core inflation to feel inflation is moving in the right direction. I'm
Ooh,
concerned about
ES
elevated
just
pace
swept the
of
low of day.
core inflation. Also says still credible case for inflation to fall back to 2% without higher rates.
Is it actually
I'm
gonna
committed to
continue
return to
momentum?
2% inflation target and to also
NASDAQ's
avoid
holding,
over-tightening policies
surprisingly.
risking recession. Concerned about equally plausible
just
case
a
that
matter
tighter
of
policy
time.
will be needed. I expect a deceleration in headline
Bro,
inflation
did he just say
starting with this week's inflation
recession?
data, but we'll be focused on core reading. Real side of the economy is in good shape. I'm determined to avoid repeating Fed's mistake in 2021, but labor market is not as tight now, and inflation expectations are anchored. Household business spending resilient despite higher goods costs from tariffs, and energy prices surge from Middle East conflict. Tariffs, energy prices, and demand from AI build out are factors in upward price pressure on
I think you
inflation.
need also
Early concerns that
add
higher oil
the
prices
game,
could push up prices
the game
more
with the
broadly
train,
have greatly
you know,
diminished. Also,
for
Waller says
the
labor market
kid
is stable,
traders.
close to Fed's maximum employment goal. I expect solid consumer spending growth, strong AI-related investment to continue. Labor market are not a source of inflationary pressure or concern for strength of economic expansion.
Bro, did he... Fed's Waller. He said the word recession. Oh, okay, never mind. That wasn't bad, yeah. Bringing inflation back to 2%, avoiding over-tightening your recession risk. Okay.
I think in the comments from Fed's Wallet, it's released slightly earlier there than expected.
Okay. Well, even though he said all of that, the market's dumping.
Hit my TP2.
Nice. Man, that 9 EMA on the 5-minute, though. I guess absolute perfect. Absolute perfect entry for over 100 points.
Facts.
Space Junk is down to $138 a share. Bro, that's pre-IPO price, isn't it?
Yeah, like it's $12 below.
We have posted our Wallet.
Who would have known, guys?
Oh man,
Who would have
Who
known?
would have thought?
Oh.
People going their life savings in at 220, bro.
Oh, man. That's crazy. Well, actually, it's not crazy. Pretty expected. But that's hilarious.
The silver thing just happened again in SpaceX, bro. It was the same thing over and over.
Yeah,
Bro, do
pretty
you
much.
remember? There was some people coming in like with silver above 100 saying that they are starting a long position for like their lives, like to basically try to retire out of it,
Yeah, that's insane.
like above 100. And we were like, brother, take care, be careful.
Yeah. Yeah, that was crazy time, bro. Yep. But basically now every single retail person that has gone long on SpaceX, they are negative on their investment.
Yeah,
Every
single one.
single retail person. Not one retail person is green on their investment. That's crazy.
That's crazy offer from Mr. Elon Musk.
Yeah.
Traders pricing
Which, like,
50% chance of
I'm not,
Fed rate hike
like,
this
I don't
month.
hate what Elon Musk did because that's like, he, you know, if he wants that business to succeed, like, IPOing and getting a
Yeah,
crazy valuation is the way to do it.
Yeah, it's the way to do it.
Like, he knows the
Um,
best bag holders are going to be his super fans.
Yeah,
Maybe at some
Yeah,
point
what-
in the future it does end up returning, you know, some kind of
yeah,
investment return. But yeah,
yeah.
for
Like
his
the
company,
problem
that was the best thing.
is not going public. The problem is that is people actively trying to get long right at the IPO. You never know,
Yeah.
man, like what's going to happen now. Like now it's a good, like it's down 40% from highs. Like it's a good place to start going long, you know, little by little. Wait for the next quarterly balance to come out to see what it's doing, if it's increasing profits.
Yeah. Like if
So
you
that
truly
type of
believe
deal.
in it, like this is a discount from IPO, you know, slowly averaging in, that's the way to do it if you truly believe in the company, yeah. And just monitoring the earnings every quarter. Look at gold. Yeah, gold
Spot
dumped
gold
right at
extending
4K.
losses last down now 3%. Again, post Fed's Wallace
Yo,
comments.
Pasha, did you see the news for this week?
I did not.
You must.
Ooh, traders price in 50% chance of Fed rate hike this month. Interesting. Okay, this news. Okay, CPI tomorrow.
CPI core.
Yeah. PPI tomorrow, the day after. Bank of Canada rate. UK GDP. Jobless claims, retail sales. Euro CPI. Yeah, pretty loaded week.
Yeah, big sweeper. New low of day.
Dang, man, I missed this short, brother. Sorry.
I hit the tier TP.
Nice, congrats.
Man, oh man. That is crazy though. I come back and like the
Treasury
price
fall as
action
Fed
actually
Wallace
starts
says
getting
near-term
good.
hike is possible.
That's crazy.
Falling off a cliff. Like today
Yeah.
did the opposite. When you were not here, the price action was garbage, and when you came back, price action is actually running.
Yeah.
Brother, what is
That
going on?
yeah, it's falling off a cliff, bro. Like actually.
NASDAQ 100 extending decline
Yeah,
session
brother.
of 1.9%.
This is like turning mega bearish. Dude, we might. I think we probably have like another 150 points of drop before like serious buyers come back in, and even then we're probably gonna break through those levels because we previously did. But dude, that was beautiful, perfect rejection there. Yeah, dude, this week I guess I'm looking for a break of the 28,900s to test those 28,600s. That's what I'm looking for this week. I think with the high impact news. That's pretty much gonna be it. Sharon, 8K from Alpha Futures disappeared. Your Alpha, all of your accounts disappeared. Yeah, I heard about the craziness.
Sorry to hear that.
Yeah, it sucks. It really sucks. I would reach out to my funded futures. They posted a thing. They're pretty much giving out free accounts to people that got affected by that. Yeah. I don't know what they're gonna end up doing. Like, I don't know if they legitimately aren't able to confirm profits somehow because of the fallout with Ninja Trader, or
What?
if they're
My
just
funded
like gonna
futures,
go bankrupt if they pay everybody out. I have no idea.
is my funded futures giving out free accounts? 0?
I believe so, yeah. They're giving out 300K of accounts to people that got affected by it. All not allowed in Taiwan. Dang. Then I don't know. Leo, do we look for shorts here
The
soon?
short-term interest rate futures price about 45% chance of a July Fed rate hike, up from 35% early on Monday.
What are we shorting, Leo? Everywhere? That's huge volume on that balance, bro. Huge volume.
Huge volume, yeah.
Yeah, actually, I'm staying away from shorts for a little bit. Maybe we're gonna get a nice deep pullback, dude. I think we look for shorts in the 590s. What do you think?
Yeah.
There's a 5-minute bearish order block there, and that's before the psychological 29,600 level, which is the spot that broke before, because it had that nice deep pullback there, and then it broke through it. Maybe it tests the lower end of that. That's if it gets there. But that was a huge volume on that push. I'm even tempted to try to take a long here.
I think if you were trading with Alpha Futures, you can go and do the forms to my funded futures, and they will send proof that you were trading with Alpha Futures at the moment, and they will give you the IVA. I think it's like that. I just read it through. It's not like for everybody. It's for people that got affected. What level you try? Oh yeah, like inside the EMAs right here are good.
Trying to take one for a nice pullback.
So gold falling over 3% as well as
It's not great though.
Rate hike
That's
possible.
not a good entry. Yeah, not a good entry.
Oh, I thought you were short, man.
No.
That's why I said
I was longing. Longing for like a nice nice push upward. Yeah, I re-entered. 25-point stop for 50. Actually, I'm not even taking 24-point stop. 11-point stop. We got 20 points on it. Profit. Looking for a push up to here. I think I don't want that many points though. I think I probably want a 30-pointer. Yeah, there's our stop to break even. Where's our 9 EMA? Alright, 9 EMA is actually quite a bit further up there. Maybe we even take a 1 to 4. As I was thinking, we took 30. Took 30 pointers. Nice. So we lost 25 points in the stop, made back 30. Not bad.
So around about 3 minutes time, we're expected to hear from ECB Schnabel. ECB Schnabel giving keynote remarks and participates in panel discussion at the annual economic reception of Deputy Minister President North Rhine-Westphalia in Munster, Germany. Text will be made available via slides on the ECB's website.
Pasha, can you put the 1-5-15 buy sell? I use the 1-5 in 1 hour. If you're talking about this trend line indicator right here, I use the 1-5 an hour. I don't look at the 15-minute. Can't see your position. Pasha, I cannot see your position. I need to see position. Yeah, I'll try to fix that. Dang. Right when I was like, okay, I wanna actually take 40, it hit my TP like instantly. Dang, I should have moved it faster. I was trying to. I just didn't let go of the mouse as I was moving it. Oh well. That would have been 40 points there on that next push. Always watch your live trading. Feels good to see you. Appreciate that. You see the indicator? Oh, okay, okay. Give me a location. But yeah, Anivac, this is specifically why I'm doing this right here. So this is going to be for whenever I'm like actually trying to enter a trade. So you can see price clearly right here. You can see where my order ends up being right here, you know? You can see my entry, my exit. That's why I made this like a blown up thing. So it's like for people that are super, you know, watching. Plus this is going to be a better layout for me to clip farm too, just going to be honest. Where do I plan on shorting? I'm just waiting for now. I want to see what it does at the 90 May, but I kind of want to short at like 590s. So that's going to be the 21 EMA on the 5. So 590s is what I'm waiting for. Okay, and we're up 15.6K now across all accounts. Dude, I'm loving the Kelly criterion, bro. I'm loving it, Leo. Like now that I'm using the Kelly criterion for risk, like I'm not gonna be sitting here trying to hit home runs, brother. Like I'm just gonna go for like the trades that I feel like are high percentage. Or at least like very high expected value. If it's like, you know, 40% win rate, I want it to be like 1 to 2, 1 to 3. So I'm going to go for those trades. But, you know, instead of going for full-on massive trades with tiny size, I'm just going to guarantee like a good expected value on less points but more risk. And just take appropriate risks so I don't feel like I'm wasting my time, bro. Because I was over trading massively and taking like stupid trades where I'm like sitting in drawdown or letting a trade go to break even and all of that. It's just like not great. Gotta take the profits. So far today we have taken a total of 7 trades. 7 trades. We won 3 of them. or sorry, six trades, and we won 3 of them. So 50% win rate so far today. Yesterday, Sunday open, we took 5 trades, 2 of them lost. So yesterday was 66% win rate. Today, so far, 50%. But our average R is about 1.5. So that is perfect. I love that. That's tracking with my longer term stats. About 55% win rate, 1.5 R. You mean stubborn trades? Yeah, or stubborn trades, you know, whatever you want to call them. Okay, there's the 9 EMA rejecting. There may be hope for you yet. But yeah, man, this spreadsheet that I'm currently working on for calculating the Kelly criterion and basically forward testing whatever entries or whatever strategies you have, I will publicize it to the Trade Titans whenever I'm almost done with it. So you guys will be able to download it if you want to use it. But man, I'm gonna try to get like as much good stuff on it as possible. For those of you guys that are clueless of what I'm talking about, I'm basically making it so that it's gonna be like kind of a trading journal. You set different categories of entries, like the 5-minute orb, for example, or like a 1-hour order block or a 9 EMA entry, you know, things like that. And basically, as you take those trades, you input what day of the week it is, what the risk is, and what the reward is. And then if it was a winning trade or losing trade. And then I'm going to have formulas up top that's going to calculate your average R, your average risk to reward ratio, and then your win rate. And then with all of that, basically you'll be able to see which are your most profitable entries, which are your most profitable whatever strategies, whatever it is. And then with that, you can end up calculating for Kelly criterion, which will give you the optimal risk to take per trade. So I'm currently working on that for you guys. I think it'll be very helpful. But this is like for, you know, for people that want to like step it up a notch. You should not do this if you don't have like any trading data. If you still don't know your trade statistics, you should probably just do 1 micro and trade for like, I don't know, 2 months, 6 months, however long, so you actually get like some good win rate data on your trading. Almost double bottom on 1 and 5.
So, Mandy,
Yeah, we'll
this is
see.
part of Waller's Q&A.
I'm still
part of
looking
the
for a
session
push
now.
up to the 590s. That's where I would love to potentially take a short entry. But yeah, if this ends up being like a just full on double bottom, little bit of a higher low, I don't know. We'll see.
And if AI were to pop or pull back, we would see pretty big changes in financial conditions. Oil extending gains now, WTI trading above $75.50 a barrel.
Bro, I'm getting out to cut my hair. I'll be right back, okay?
Okay.
Gotta trim that. See you in a few.
Fed's Waller says, I see no reason to ever be in a scarce reserve regime. Fed's Waller says, if we can figure out a way that banks don't need as much reserves, there's no problem with shrinking balance sheet accordingly. Fed's Waller says there's a lot of dispute how much you can shrink the balance sheet on reserve demand alone. Task force will think about how seriously we can think about reducing balance sheet. Waller also adds that we have I've had a hard time seeing where balance sheet at current size is causing problems.
Okay, might be a decent long right here. Possibly. Maybe creating a little flag.
Order filled.
Let's see, taking a little long. Maybe I just do a 1-to-1 on this one. Do 15 points for 15 points. Like that. You can do it. Could do probably even more on the upside. Nice. Little 1-to-1 right there. $15 for 15. I'm just gonna call that a flag or a range scalp. We don't see your trades anymore. I just pulled it up, bro. I pulled it up. It was right here. I took the long, I showed it, showed the exit and the stop loss. Let's see. Hello, Pasha. Greetings from India. Today got 210 USD from Indian market, just short and earned. That's the way things are. Nice. Past eval on the short. Nice job. Is this the 15-minute? No, this is the 5-minute time frame. Neil Evans, are you trading full Kelly, half Kelly, or something else? I'm actually trading quarter Kelly right now. So I'm going like pretty dang conservative. I think I'm basically going to because I like before this for a long time I was trading very low risk. And I'm starting to like see the diminishing returns, and I'm starting to see that I'm kind of wasting my time. I'm not that I'm saying like the money we make is like tiny if we were to be above buffer and making like pure profit. Like the amount of money would be insane. But like on the eval side especially, it's a waste of time, the risk I was trading.
There's no theory.
So I decided to do a little bit of a, you know, increase of risk, but conservative increase. So we're going quarter Kelly.
As much information as possible, and surprising people is not a good idea.
Ren up $208. Nice. Because of double bottom 590 might not be a good short. Yeah.
Just hearing reports.
Yeah, we'll see. That I want to see like actual like actual like rejection at that area. If it's not going to do anything, I won't short there. I could actually potentially wait for a push up to VWAP and may actually take some longs on the way up. Zenny negative $100. Yeah. Uber Eats and DoorDash dead. No money today. I guess you're gonna have to day trade to make the money, brother. Okay, we're getting a crossover of moving averages on the 1-minute chart. Let's see how far we push. We're breaking the 9 EMA now.
Yemen, all flights at Aba Airport in Saudi Arabia have been completely suspended. So this is just coming from a mix of Iranian sources on Telegram and then their newswires, and also Israeli sources on Telegram too.
Why did I change the layout? Because people were asking for me to use TradingView as the main thing. So for me to use TradingView, I had to move a lot of stuff around for it to look at least somewhat clean. And since I'm not going to trade through TradingView, I hate trading through TradingView. I'm going to be using this as my, you know, trade entry exit to show whenever I do get into a trade. I'll go into this chart, show the trade, and then pop back over to TradingView when we're out of trades.
$30K.
Huh?
When'd you hit $30K?
Oh, I didn't even know we hit it. Oh, sick, dude. We're way above 30K. Wait. Wait. Wait, let's make a song about it.
How many of them were today?
I think all of them. Probably like 70 or 50 people, yeah. Okay, we're making a song about it. Let's celebrate 30K, baby. Let's go. Crud, I'm like misclicking everything. I'm excited. Wait. I'm gonna miss out on some trades, all right?
Fed's Waller says not clear how easy monetary policy can deal with the demand on AI.
You know, you can be logged into TradingView and see the entries and positions on TradingView. It's not working for me, brother. I'm not able to log in to the same account on TradingView and on Tradeovate. It doesn't let me. The old layout was just fine, Pasha, more clean and neat. What do you not like about this layout?
Fed's Waller says if I get another higher inflation reading on inflation, I'll treat that as a signal, not noise.
Here we go. You guys can see here as well when we are in a position.
And Waller says it will be a useful signal.
There. See, position 0. You can have both open, Demu. Yeah, I tried multiple ways to try to have both logged in, and it doesn't let me. I don't know why.
That's Waller says if inflation comes
No
down
idea
in the
why.
next reading, we'll need a couple more. then
Leo's
that
able to
way
do it.
see
For
that
some
as
reason,
a
mine's not
signal.
working. I tried it with the different prop firms too, different prop firm accounts. It doesn't like it, or it doesn't let it. Okay, let's do another poll then. Which layout do you like most? Old, new, both suck. Let's see. Do you think it's an add-on in Tradeovate preferences? Huh. Add-on in Tradeovate preferences. Because I have all
Waller
of the
says the BLS is
add-ons.
getting more responses later in the payroll
enabled.
survey cycle. And Waller says not worried about bigger BLS payrolls revisions.
I don't see it in preferences. Yeah, the add-on, the TradingView add-on, I have it. But as far as logging into both, it doesn't let me. Like if I log into TradingView in the add-ons bar, yeah, I have it enabled. So when I log into TradingView, I'm logged in, and then when I go on Tradeovate and I log in, it logs me out of TradingView. If I try to log back in on TradingView, it logs me out
Waller
of
says
Tradeovate.
unemployment rate has traditionally been best indicator of
So
labour
I don't know
market.
what the heck's going on.
And
I
Waller
have
further
all
says
of the
it has
add-ons
been very
enabled,
stable.
including the TradingView one. Madik, there's been so many layouts that I don't know how I should vote. You like the big Pasha? Oh, you're saying you don't like the webcam being so small on this layout? But then the trade layout, we have this one. Oh man. We just had the majority of people vote that the webcam was too big. Sometimes you have to manually toggle the add-on. Yeah, I just went on the add-ons and it's enabled. Everything's enabled. I just checked. I don't know, man. I think the market maker, he just doesn't allow me to trade, you know? I'm gonna look for a long here, actually.
The Saudi-led coalition in Yemen says they dealt with ballistic missiles launched by Houthis towards southern region.
Let's see here. So I'm gonna do a 20-point stop. And I'll go for the 40-pointer. If it taps me in. I think I have to get tapped in earlier now. Go 20 for 30. It's a pretty strong push. If it pushes into these 80s, I don't wanna go long anymore down here. If it pulls back right away. Yeah. Yeah, I think I missed the trade. We'll wait for confirmation at this level. 5 minute time frame, it's starting to push through the 21 EMA right now. Didn't see old layout, but with add of P&L visible, that seems good.
Waller says
Okay.
I've been a skeptic of the dots for a long time. Would change them in some key ways.
Big pick on the trade layout so we can see the sweat. Yeah, exactly. Daniel,
And
hello
Waller says I
Pasha,
wouldn't
can we
go
get up
beyond
again?
18
Maybe.
months.
We'll see. I think at any moment it could continue the downtrend though. So you gotta be careful. Pasha, can you change the indicator settings for the candles? I don't know.
And Waller further saying I would get rid of the long run estimates.
Yeah, for the candles, I'm not sure if you can or not. Man, do we actually try to long this 9 EMA?
And Waller says would get rid of a calendar based dot plot.
Okay, I'll go long. 558. Let's do a pretty tight stop. Let's do 20 points. And we'll go 20 points to the upside. We'll do a 1-to-1.
Waller says, I cannot speak for the committee, but I can speak to the median point of the dots.
1-to-1 risk to reward.
And Waller said, I would release the dots a day after the meeting.
Like, is there any reason to go much higher? Yeah, honestly, that could be a absolutely terrible long. Because it got to the spot where I was like talking about potentially starting a short position. I think I just closed this for just a couple points profit. I think this is sketch. It could break higher, but honestly, it's not a great long. Just because of the level, high volume spot. It's like it could break through, but like, is it really worth it, you know? So I'm gonna put this into the thing. It took 6.5 points. So I took a risk of 20 points, I ended up taking just 6.5 points for the reward. Dang, 56% of y'all like the old layout. Dang. Dude, are we gonna have to like change everything back? Yikes.
Waller says, wish we'd never bought MBS.
How do you set up the volume on the right side of the screen? The volume on the right side of the screen. Oh. This is in the, one sec. So this is in the add-on section, and it is the order flow, I believe. Add-on, order flow plus. So this is showing on my funded next accounts. They offer that. Some of the prop firms don't offer the order flow plus because it's a additional paid
Wallace
service.
has never been a fan of Fed buying mortgage-backed securities.
Dang, we're up 18.7K today, bro. That's massive. Adopting new things is not easy. As for the layout, just think creatures of habit. Yeah. Like I'm trying to emulate the layout kind of to Dude, I'm gonna go against what you guys, like some of you guys are saying on the webcam. We're going big size, bro. We're going big size for the entries, exits. You guys gotta see the sweat. You know what I'm saying? As far as here, I'm just yeah. I'm trying to emulate some of the bigger traders, and you know, obviously they're doing something right. So we'll try to keep it here and then slowly adjust, adapt if anything. But I'm trying to take like the majority of what people have been saying they want, and then trying to balance that with everything. You know, it's hard. It's kind of hard to do. You can
Wallace
never
says some of the
really
job market
make everybody
uncertainty
happy
resolved
too.
itself this year. It's been a stunning turnaround.
What a good day. Yeah, not bad. This is in addition to yesterday because I did Sunday open as well. So today we made about 13K. But I'm trading well too, so you know, whenever days are going easy, you can't really take it for granted, because when there are days that go easy and you're reading everything pretty well,
Fed's
you know, it's going to come with days where you're not reading things very well.
We have credibility.
You kind of have to snap out of it.
And Wallace says not interested in symbolic rate hikes. And Wallace says, I think our credibility is intact. Market believes we will do our job.
Okay, so far it looks like we're getting a pretty good win rate.
Waller says, like that, we have a clear price index for our benchmark.
We've seen your work. Yeah. Yeah, you've seen whenever I'm undisciplined how I trade. Okay. Kind of don't want to trade this price action. It could easily go sideways here. It might be putting in a higher low right now on the 5-minute time frame. On the 1-minute time frame, it might go higher. I'm a little bit nervous of a sideways consolidation going on in here, so I'm gonna wait for price action to get a little bit more clear.
Fed's Waller
me.
says can't have inflation.
I think it's a
be
good
like
long
corn.
here, though, to be honest. That's what I would
when you see it.
assume.
That's not how central bankers should think.
I think it's a good long here with like a 25, 30-point stop. Let's vote for candle color. No, we're having the blue, baby. Baby blue for the green. Looking at your past layouts, actually the one from a month ago is the cleanest. The one with 2 charts. Really? You liked the 2 charts?
Seems reasonable to aim for 1.5 to 2.5% inflation.
That's surprising. See, the 2 charts are good whenever we're actually like hyper focusing, you know, on
Waller says
on 2 different instruments.
Is too restrictive in terms of judging.
But we haven't really been hyper focusing on too much. Pasha, when price falls 50% in a range, does it typically go all the way to the end of the range? Is there any concept covering
regime
this?
Change means you don't ask current regime to run
Falls
one of the
50% in a range, does it typically go all the way to the end of the range? I'm not sure exactly what you're asking. If you're talking about it makes a 50% retracement, I don't know 100% statistically if that would be a higher probability or not. Leo might have a little bit of a better understanding because he has more. Like I haven't really looked for Fibonacci levels really much. I kind of pay attention to them, but I've never like looked for them
all are going to
daily,
have a valuable impact.
So I don't have any statistical or even non-statistical, just experience of a 50% retracement going further and how often it happens. No swing trades today? Yeah, I'm not taking any swing trades for a little bit because I'm increasing my risk. Ruben, you like the old one? You get lost in this one? Okay. This one looks like a little bit more messy, I guess. I tried to clean it up pretty well. What's the indicator? This is the Trade Titan toolkit. Oil about to break out, make fresh new highs. Yep. Yeah, oil's pushing. Yeah, I mean, maybe with oil pushing like this, like how it is, maybe the NASDAQ and ES actually break this wedge to the downside. The ES kind of has a pretty clean wedge right now. How do you like the predictability of Asia and Euro market? Better for scale and passive valuation. Mephisto, recently Asia and London have been cleaner than New York. That's just how it's been recently. Typically, I think the majority of the time, Asia session is not clean movement. That's typically how it is. But recently, New York has been worse, or not worse, but like not as really clean trending. That's just been the past, I think, like 3-4 months, but it's not typical like that. So like it, you know, if you do want to adapt to the markets and you see that, like Asia session, for example, is like the best out of all sessions, and you see that week in, week out, you could adapt and start trading Asia market and like avoid London and New York, you know? You can. But yeah, it's definitely been cleaner, but that's not the typical, I'm pretty sure. It's gonna change. New York session is usually the one that's a lot more volatility, a lot more points, but it's been flip-flopped a bit. Trades visible. It sounds like a lot of you guys actually want the Tradeovate chart instead of Trading View. Aldo's much better. Okay, yeah, we can do a quick poll, one final poll, just so I get the confirmation. Which chart do you want on the stream? That's probably our best way to know. Because yeah, if that's the case, if you guys actually prefer the Tradeovate screen, I'm totally down to do that. Okay. So looks like the 21 EMA is what rejected. Still kind of sideways though, guys. Maybe we short at the 21 on the 1. 530. I think I'm gonna short the 21 and the 9 on the 1. Is that even smart? No, it's not smart because this could be making a higher low on the NASDAQ. What's the indicator again? It's the Trade Titan toolkit. Oh, the one that shows bulls versus bears is just called bulls versus bears, if that's what you're asking. Bulls versus bears on Tradebait. Okay, that tapped the 21 EMA. Instant rejection. New 30-minute candle as well, so it's got a little bit more volatility. Man, I want to long this so bad, but it's not a smart long. Yeah, it's really not a smart long. It's like a what if long type of deal, because if it breaks out, it will be good. And it does do it. Oh, an instant rejection, okay. Okay, good, I didn't long that. Okay, 62% of you guys prefer Tradebait. Okay, noted. Noted. But if I were to do like something like this, something like this, would this let you guys, would this change your opinion? Does this change your opinion that we can draw? Anyways, if you guys would want me to draw random stuff as we like analyze, like for example, when we were over here, right, we could have drawn something like this. And then when we saw this happen, you know. Because on Trade-Evade, we can't really do that. It's pretty garbage for drawing. US, good afternoon. Yeah, not a bad day for me. See if this... Oh, wow. Dude, TradingView actually aligns everything perfectly when you draw. I thought I would change time frames and it wouldn't like zoom in the stuff I drew. Huh. Dude, if you guys want drawing, like, make sure you vote or re-vote or whatever, cause like this is kind of dope. Madik, you DM'd me a layout idea. Ooh. Dude, that's actually a pretty sick layout idea. Huh. Okay. Wait, I guess we hit 30K subscribers when Leo was running the stream. That's crazy. Yeah, Leo sent me like a DM. He was like, "Congrats, bro." Wait, we have a song for 30,000, by the way, guys. Let's see if it's terrible or not. Okay, this is for you guys, I think.
Pasha, look at us now. 30,000 lights up the screen, every comment, every late night.
Dude, this is like Justin Bieber.
Trade titans in the room. You showed up, you stayed. Built this place with heart, made this whole thing wave. Pasha, 30,000 strong. 30,000 strong. Trade titans, you carried us on. You carried us on. From the first small spark to this big bright song. Pasha. Oh, 30,000
Here we go,
strong.
baby.
To the viewers in every time zone, to the subscribers who never let go. You share the clips, you spread the word, you make this little family grow. Trade titans in the room, you showed up.
It's like Kids Bop, dude.
Built this place with heart, made this whole thing wave. Pasha, 30,000 strong. 30,000 strong. Trade titans, you carried us on. You carried us on. From the first small spark to this big bright song.
All right, taking a quick 10-point long for the 30,000 strong 10-point stop.
Every name that found us there. We'll keep it real, we'll keep it true. This win belongs to all of you. 30,000 strong, 30,000 strong. Trade Titans, you carried us on. You carried us on. From the first small spark to this big bright song. Pasha, oh, 30,000 strong.
Don't stop us out on the 30K song. We just went long, it's breaking. Nice. Anyways, I appreciate all you guys. Y'all are the best.
Oh,
We had the
prices
best
extend
community
gains
ever.
by 7% to
And it's
second
made
highs.
up of every single one of you. I appreciate all y'all. It's been awesome. Thank you so much for getting us to 30K. We're trying to hit this 1 to 2 risk to reward trade right now in celebration, baby. See if it works. Or if we get stopped out. It's kind of tapping through our little blue line here. I don't know. Kind of looks like a breakdown. I kind of have a feeling this already broke down, like something like, I don't know, this. You know what I'm saying? Could have already broken down. Oh, okay. Took a 10-point stop. That was, let's see, that was a discretionary trade. We're labeling that as a range scalp. Loss. That was 10-point risk for 20-point reward. Lost that one. Okay. Man, we might have to join this short, to be honest. Okay. I think we enter at the 9 EMA. Okay, 503.75 going short. I'm targeting a sweep of low of day, basically, with this trade. I might change my mind here soon. Let's see what happens. Yikes. $21 tapped. Big volume there, big volume there.
Hey yo, I'm back.
Welcome back. Dang, this long's actually sketching me out. Should I just take the loss on it? It's like the perfect spot though. Yikes. Yeah, man. I don't like the volume on those candles. It's sketchy. This might stop me out. Oil's running too right now. We're like shorting the lows. That's what's sketchy. And the volume came in on the buyer side. It's like it can easily make a push up here to the 21. Yeah, maybe it wasn't too high of a probability trade. Trying to short solo. Buyers pushing on the ES. Right now I need to make this decision. Do I cut for half of the loss? Or do I basically hope for sellers to come in here randomly? You know what I mean? It's like... it's heading up to here to get the liquidity. Just a bunch of stops right here probably. Including mine. We could technically make it a 50-point stop for all the way here. But chances are it does actually make a move up there too. Okay, ES made a push up to the 21 EMA on the 5 and started rejecting. Maybe we actually are surviving this.
Yeah, I think too.
Dang, it actually missed my stop by 2 points because that's what I was afraid of because the push was happening on the ES. It made the push and it tapped and I actually survived. I thought it was going to sweep on the NASDAQ here. Let's hope and see. Maybe it still does it.
Lot of liquidity on 480.
480?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, okay.
and 500.
Yeah, maybe I make this a 1-to-1 risk to reward. I think that's what I should do. If it sweeps, I should guarantee getting out. Okay, we're back at break even. Don't be a blue line of support, please.
Yo, Pasha, we eat the liquidity at 500.
Yep. Let's take the 485. Nice. Man, I lucked out surviving this trade. I'm speaking a little too soon, but definitely lucked out a bit.
Nah, you good, you good. I think maybe we even hit the fall, the first tip of the orb.
Let's see where that is.
460, I think.
460? Okay. Oh, that's low of day pretty much, yeah. Honestly, if it breaks that low, it's probably running, right? Do we get a little greedy?
Bro, it sounds heavy. I think you should risk.
Yeah? Okay, my stops break even. Going to try to take 50 points then for a sweep of the low of day. Show us what you can do. And if you guys can see here my little drawing, we're breaking the triangle. Come on. Big volume there.
Bro, there's a lot of liquidity down here.
Yeah. Just go clean down. Go clean down. Don't even bounce. Yes. Yes. There we go.
So a reminder, in 10 minutes
Massive.
time,
We're up at
expecting
5K
US federal
profit
budget
across
balance,
accounts right now.
Forecast minus 128.25 billion.
W in the chat
Prior
for
minus
Pasha.
293 billion. Also expecting comments from Bank of England's Pill, speaking at the International Finance and Banking Society conference.
I'm getting scared,
hosted
FEMA.
by
Hold my
Baines
hand,
Business
bro.
School.
Hold my hand. I think there's too big. The green numbers are getting too big, bro. I'm getting scared.
There's a lot of liquidity at 400 also. So
Okay,
maybe
keep
it's
telling me that,
running.
bro. Make me feel okay, okay, brother?
Yeah,
The US Navy-led
Okay,
Joint Maritime
liquidity down
Information
below.
Center says
Liquidity
the US
down
blockade
below.
applies to all vessel
It's gonna be
traffic,
okay.
regardless of flag. So
We
again,
got on
speaking
450
on earlier
and
from Trump's two
400.
social posts, saying that he was imposing a 20% levy
Liquidity
on
below.
heavy traffic going through the Strait of Hormuz as they take back the strait. Now
It's
it's
gonna
saying,
be okay,
according to the
Pasha.
US Navy-led Joint Maritime
We're
Information
gonna make the
Center,
big
that the US
profits.
blockade applies to all vessel traffic, regardless of flag.
Is it gonna be okay, FEMA? Please tell me, FEMA.
It's a risk-free trade, so like, I don't know why you worry so much.
Bro, I'm scared. I got the big cam so people can see my bald head sweating, bro. I'm scared, FEMA. It's gonna hit my stop.
Oh hell.
No!
Okay, it's news. It's news. It's not me. It's news.
And the US Navy-led
No, I
JMIC
got
says
top
US
tick
military
stopped
will
out,
begin
bro. The
enforcement
market
of a
maker,
naval
the market
blockade
maker
of
got
all
my
Iranian
stop.
ports and Iranian coastal
Bro,
areas
he was watching the stream, brother. Oh man. Dang, bro.
That's really news.
Bro, the market maker just watched it.
So, excuse me, saying US-led
Dang.
JMIC, US military will begin enforcement of a naval blockade of all Iranian
Dang,
ports.
FEMA.
Iranian coastal areas at 8
You didn't tell me that
GMT
there's
on 14th of
liquidity
July.
there, bro.
Hello, hello.
Welcome back, Leo. Leo, why did the market maker stop out my trade?
Oh, brother. Like, market is trying to rip down, man.
Yeah, but the market maker stopped out my trade, bro. FEMA told me there's
Yeah.
liquidity at 460, but the market maker didn't care. He wanted my liquidity up at 493.
It was news.
FEMA, why'd you do that to me, brother?
I'm
The US
sorry,
Navy-led
Pasha.
JMIC says US blockade encompasses entirety of Iranian coastline to include
I
but
was
not
like
limited
watching that.
to
I was
Iranian
tempted
ports
to
and
take
oil
it, but man, that
terminals.
was actually pretty unlucky though. I almost got top ticked on the stop, but we took 10 points profit either way. It wasn't bad. Yeah, we're still at max profit on the day, 18.5k. Like, I'm tempted to re-enter short, but
Yeah, do it at the 9. Do it now, bro.
So the US Navy-led
Oh!
JMIC says the blockade will not impede neutral transit passage through the Strait of Hormuz to or from non-Iranian destinations.
Let's see. Should I FOMO in long, FEMA? Or sorry, short?
Yeah.
You know what? I
Wait,
think
is
there
that-
is this right here.
Is that a higher low?
Potentially. But I think we have this descending channel. So I think if we want to go short,
I enter at 21
okay.
EMA.
The trend line is aligning with the other trend line. Something is cooking here. Luke, how many PAs do I have? I have two fundeds. You bragged about your members. Market Maker needed to give you a lesson. 100%, bro. Market Maker humbled me right there on that push up, bro. I should have just taken 1-to-1 though, to be honest. I was happy with 1-to-1. Like 1-to-1 on that trade, by the way, was like 6k, I think. Profit. Instead, I took like 2k.
Well, I'm in trade, in short. Let's see.
Yeah, okay, good luck. I'm a little bit
So a reminder
nervous
at the top
just
of the
because of
hour, we're
this
expecting the US
descending
federal
channel.
budget balance
I
forecast
feel like
is
I can
minus
get a better entry.
128.25 billion, prior
Maybe at
minus
like
293 billion.
512,
We're also expecting comments
510.
from Bank of England's pill.
Let's see. There's the push. Let's see. Where is liquidity? Maybe here. 509.75. Maybe. That gives us a pretty low risk trade. 18 points. And we target the low. Target the sweeper. Where are the stop losses? Yeah, but either way, this looking like a bear flag. It probably will break down. I'm kind of believing the descending channel a little bit more. So I want to get an entry as high as possible. 509.75 might be like almost ideal. That would actually align with the 9 EMA on the 5 as well.
1 minute remaining.
1 minute remaining. U.S. federal budget balance. Okay. What's your view on gold right now? Long or short? Dude, I have no idea. Ooh, ES dumping. Leo, are you
So seeing here
back?
the US budget balance coming out early at minus
I'm back, brother.
120.3 billion.
Well,
Minus
what are you thinking about
120.3 billion.
shorting
That's
this
higher than
area?
forecast and minus 128.3 billion.
I like it. Like you use the EMAs as a protection to the trade.
Yeah.
Like if it doesn't break highs and doesn't break EMAs, price is going down forever, basically.
Iran's foreign minister on X says Iran has always been the guardian of the Strait and will remain so forever.
Give me push. Okay, I'm doing a FOMO entry right now.
Yeah, be careful.
I just went short here because it looks like it's breaking the bear flag to the downside.
So seeing here the Treasury US June budget
And,
deficit
yeah.
120 billion versus June 2025 surplus
But
of
I
$27
will
billion.
actually
US
do
fiscal 2026 year to date
a
deficit
50-point
$1.367
stop on
trillion
that
versus the
to actually
comparable
make sure it's
physical
invalidated.
2025 deficit of $1.337 trillion. The US June budget outlays at 616 billion versus 499 billion in June 2025 and receipts 496
Man,
billion
now
versus
it's going to my perfect
526
entry,
billion
bro.
in June 2025.
Okay.
Bruh.
US June net customs duty
I'm actually going to double up at
25.6 billion.
509.75. I'm kind of scared, but also not really.
Brent crude futures up 8%.
Look at the
as
FOMO,
the US
though.
blockade applies to all
The
vessels
FOMO
and
entry is
entire
like the
Iranian
worst right there.
coastline, ports and oil terminals, starting 8 p.m. GMT on the 14th of July.
Okay, this is about to be our highest risk trade so far, if it doubles up here. Okay, we got, make sure, okay, we got 35 points on 4 micros. Yeah.
Andrew Burnham received the backing of 349 Labour MPs. So again, UK's Andrew Burnham has received the backing of 349 Labour MPs.
Dude, that's huge buying volume though, bro. On the, oh no.
Yeah, now it's breaking the EMAs. Like now it's no bueno, the shorts.
Well, on the
Like,
1
if
minute
it-
it is. On the 5 minute, it's been
Yeah, it's still
rejecting
holding.
the
Iran
9.
Yeah,
actually
it's
says
still
Trump's
holding,
20% Hormuz charge is too much.
I'm just looking at the volume on the 1 minute time frame. That volume is kind of no bueno, bro. Is the liquidity gonna be taken at the low of day? Yeah, brother, that is sketchy. That is extremely sketchy. I just realized I went half Kelly for this trade, actually. With the size and the amount of points. Half Kelly risk. This cannot make a higher high on the 1 minute time frame. Okay, we got 22 points of risk. All right, good luck, boys. $22-point risk. I'm gonna call this a range scalp. So I'm looking for a sweep of that low for the range scalp. And then one more sweep of those lows. 1 minute EMAs are starting to curl over bullish. They're starting to hold. A 5 minute engulfing candle on the ES. Oh yeah, yoy. Big old volume all around. Man. This needs to get hard rejection. I'm about to get the opportunity to close break even, bro. Maybe I even size down, honestly.
Maybe size down.
Because we're at
I do that a
half
lot.
Kelly. Yeah.
Like if you size down at your DCA level,
Yeah.
like you basically got a better entry, you know?
Yeah.
We have posted the US Federal Budget Balanced June 2026 report on the feed for those interested.
It's holding moving averages. Yeah, that's not looking good. Starting to break out of the channel too. Reject. Don't do me like this.
Yeah. It's breaking up a little bit. Like the last line of defense is the 21 EMA.
Yeah.
If you break
That's
that,
the
you're
stop
probably
out.
getting...
Oof. That was a big loss.
1 second. 1 second.
That was a big loss right there. That's unfortunate. Okay. That was attempted range trade, range scalp. That was a loss. So risk. What did I say? 22 points with the average. Yeah. Okay. Man, and with that breakout, I don't know. We might even want to potentially take a long, but it's also at the 5 minute 21. I don't know how sketchy that is. Could start one potentially. Yeah, and I really messed up that trade because I got the FOMO entry. So that FOMO entry is what made that a really bad trade. Stop changing strategies? What do you mean? I'm not changing strategies. Okay. So got EMA breakout with volume. Is it going to come all the way back down?
Order filled.
Okay, 25-point risk.
Order
Yikes. Yep. So that was a second trade. Lost 25 points right there. That sucks. That really sucks.
You
I
don't
sized
now?
up on those there too. So that was 2 losses in a row. Let's see what the drawdown is. Okay, we're good. Yeah, we gave away our profits basically. Well, we just have to be on to the next trade. Today's Kelly last week order blocks. Chink the Phoenix. Do you even know what Kelly is, bro? It's size. It's risk management. It has nothing to do with like trading strategy. It's literally a way of calculating your risk.
Bruh.
Man,
Dropping, brothers, dropping.
yeah. That 21 EMA pop
On the 5,
above
bro. That's
rejection.
yeah, that's the. If you look the 5-minute order block that formed
Hmm.
on the previous touch of the 21, like nice rejection.
Yeah. Man, I literally took the complete wrong trades on both spots. That sucks.
Should
Yeah,
I
man.
break? Should I break even or wait for short?
What do you mean?
I'm in a short. Like I didn't close yet.
Oh, and the one that you entered 490?
480.
480? If you
Yeah.
still believe in it and you held through this drawdown, might as well hold. I don't know.
Like I'm watching ES. Like I don't know. I think I hold. I'll hold.
Yeah.
It's a like pretty good rejection.
Yeah.
Let's see. Let's. Actually, in the 5 minutes, it hit the order block, bearish order block, and went down.
Yeah, that's what Leo was mentioning.
Oh, okay. Oh no, it's in 1 minute. In 1 minute, I'm sorry.
1 minute. Oh yeah, yeah. On that previous high, yep.
Wait, what was your second trade?
It was a long, because I thought it was breaking out.
It's probably a revenge trade.
Yeah, it was. I saw the push up with volume on that 1 minute candle. So it was the first 1 minute green candle, big push, second one big push, above moving averages. So these two candles right here, boom, boom. That was kind of a fake out like it was back here.
I think actually it like was the market just collect stop losses, so it rise like that, like crazy.
Yeah. Man, we kind of have this now. Right? It's like a big old thing with two fake outs. Let's see how second trade was a revenge trade. That's not your setup. It was a bull flag. Here, I'm gonna mute Leo just in case. Don't want him to dox himself or anything. Blah 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 blah. Nobody listen. Okay, there we go.
Wait, I can't mute Leo. I can't mute him.
Yeah, I muted him for myself.
No, you don't. Ah, yeah, on the stream we don't hear him.
Yeah, yeah.
The regional maritime security threat level remains severe, with further deliberate hostile activity likely under current conditions. This is according to the GMRIC. Excuse me, the JMIC.
Hmm. I mean, I guess we try to short the 21 EMA, right? With like a 10-point stop on the 5 minute.
Looks good. Looks good.
Gonna try to enter at 524.
More from the JMIC saying further deliberate hostile activity currently likely. And furthermore from the JMIC saying mariners should expect sustained naval presence, increased IRGC hailing and monitoring along transit routes, and possible diversion of AIS equipped vessels to the northern Iranian controlled route.
So a sweep of that high will get us entered. But maybe that was the ideal, potentially.
Yo, Pasha, you, whoa. I realized something. Go to July 8. You will see gap, a really big gap. Like in the open of from Wednesday to Thursday. Maybe the price wants to go.
Oh, I see that. Yeah.
Gap.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
Did you play Minecraft?
Like a couple times, yeah.
Okay, never mind.
Why?
No, I just like when I see this gap, I just was like the villagers in Minecraft, like.
Oh yeah. Okay, now it might actually be breaking this wedge thing.
Seeing some strength in WTI crude here. A little bit of weakness in the S&P 500.
Oil's,
So
dude,
again,
oil's
following comments from
squeezing
the
right now, brother.
JMIC saying that mariners should expect sustained naval presence, increased IRGC hailing and monitoring along transit routes, and possible diversion of AIS equipped vessels to the northern Iranian controlled route.
That was strong, bro. I think I'm gonna go 5-minute bearish order block right there for my entry. Let's see. What's the risk we're allowed to take? Okay, quarter Kelly, this trade size and everything we're allowed to take. Dude, I'm about to take a 10-point scalp to the upside. 10-point risk, I mean. For a scalp to the upside. 10 points for 20.
The US enforced blockade of Iranian ports from July 14th at 4 p.m. Eastern Time.
Order filled.
Okay, that's a stop. 10-point risk, 20-point reward. Range scalp. Failed. Still looking for a short entry up here.
Yo, Leo, you should shut your microphone next time.
Oh, it's back. Okay, I got you unmuted, Leo.
Pasha, guess what happened on the 15 minutes?
What?
Adidas again. Remember
Bro, this
what
microphone.
remember what happened like when we see Adidas next last time?
A push up?
Hell nah, push down.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, it was
Oh.
on 1 hour.
Well, it pushed up and then dumped. This is Adidas on the 1 minute, no?
Adidas on the 1 minute, it's not that interesting like the 15.
Oh, the 15 minute has it? Oh, yeah, okay.
Tripaloski.
Come on, give me entered, bro. 506 short entry.
Nice. There.
There's that long. Ended up getting 13-point stop. Or 13-point pullback. I had a 10-point stop on that. Oh well. Okay. We're about to get the short entry, 506.75. Good luck. It's gonna be the 5-minute or 5-minute order block. It did not get me in, darn. Man, that missed by 2 points, bro.
Yo, Leo,
Yep.
what you thinking? We're gonna dump and fill the gap that was from Wednesday to Thursday.
It's like
Let me see if I can spot.
420 or 430
It's 400, like.
or 400, yeah. Or was it? It was even like 360, I think, right? Something like that.
Yeah,
Here
there's
we
like
go.
there's a 50 EMA sitting at 407. It's a very
Was that
important
daily
spot.
50?
Daily 50, yeah.
Okay.
But like you cannot like the last time it swept like 200 points down and ended up respecting that EMA. So like maybe we sweep all the way down to 150 again if we get there, you know.
Yeah.
Let's say 150, 100. If it gets to 400, I think we're dropping. We are not stopping there. But I don't know if today we have time. Like less than 2 hours away from closing. I don't think today we have time.
Yeah.
Wait, it's kinda on the first TP low, first TP on the orb, like the gap. Huh.
Oh,
Oh wait, no, it's on the 30 minutes. Sorry, my bad. Not. Also, the 4-hour candle looks promising.
Order filled.
Imagine you really base your trade on what chat says.
Yeah, that would be pretty dangerous.
Hell no.
Oi, oi, oi.
What, you long?
I'm
Oh,
trying to
shit.
take like a quick scalp, yeah. Missed my stop by 1 tick.
Order
Oh,
filled.
that sucks. Still waiting for my short entry at 506. Okay, I'm sizing down.
Come
There's the
on,
break of
baby!
lows. It's so unfortunate, bro. Missed my entry by 2 points, brother.
Oh, hell no.
That sucks.
You gotta turn the camera to the gym side and beat the market maker. For sure. You didn't do that a lot of times, so
Yeah, true.
wait.
Might have to happen.
I don't know how to say it in English, like I can say it in Russian, but he's обнаглел, like really bad.
Yeah, yeah.
NASDAQ WTI crude August futures settle at
Translate it, please.
$78.14 a barrel, up
Uh,
$6.73
I
or
actually don't know if there's an
9.42%.
English word for that.
NYMEX gasoline August futures settle at around $3.16 a gallon. NYMEX diesel August futures settle at around $3.82 a gallon. And NYMEX natural gas August futures settle at around $2.89.
So that wedge pretty much broke right here, if you guys can see that. Or that flag broke. So we got that new low of day. And I'm going to try to follow this movement. Do we try to go like 490?
Well, ChatGPT says Audacity. Audacity.
Oh, Audacity? No, that's
Or
that's
it
not
say, like,
that's not accurate, I don't think.
or it says like you got some nerve, like something like that.
Yeah, yeah. It's like similar, but not really. It's like a unique Russian thing. Okay. It's like a pretty clean downtrend, just slow. But it swept the lows. And I don't know if it's gonna be like a nasty full reversal, bro. Because it broke that that wedge. Got big volume engulfing 1 minute candle again. It's like somewhat sideways, but overall going down.
Yo, it's like to explain to not Russian what is toska.
Toska?
Yeah.
That's like depression.
Kinda.
Like sadness, depression. At least that's how I understand it. The ES hasn't broken lows yet. Still kind of weird. Oil made like a crazy squeeze up though.
Sorrow. Somebody said sorrow.
Sorrow. Yeah. Yeah, that's probably pretty accurate translation. Toska, sorrow. Somebody was saying this is where you long. Yeah, it's possible. 100%. After the sweep of the low and everything. Yeah. Okay. Medium buys across the board. See how far this goes.
My Discord is dying on me, man.
Wow, what's happening?
It's getting like the robot voice, but now
Oh.
it looks fine.
Oh yeah, that's probably from
Order filled.
what's it called? From high latency.
Oh yeah, it's my internet. When that
It is?
happens, it's
Oh, okay.
usually my internet.
All right, guys.
No.
My risk management has stopped me out. See if it's the right one. Yeah. Risk management has stopped me out, so I overtraded quite a bit in this sideways action. And really that that FOMO trade knocked me off pretty hard. So I got to lock out of these accounts. I'm going to pop over to, I don't even know if it's worth it for me to trade the apexes. Yeah, it's not. That sucks. That's exactly why I need to improve, get better at discipline and everything. Because, yeah, I'm looking at the trades I took. And, yeah, that first one knocked me off. I was shorting the lows. Shorting the lows, doubled up. Stopped out right at the top before a full rejection. And on that rejection, I was trying to long because I was thinking it's a breakout. Try to take a couple scalps with low risk. They get stopped out, which is fine. Yeah, for this price action, just really bad trades. Yeah, that's one way to take it from a really good day to a really bad day. Right there. Because it was pretty much sideways. Like straight up sideways. It's pretty much holding these lows. It's grinding down slowly, but yeah. Oh well. Can't cry about it now. Yeah, he still trades order blocks. They don't work. Okay.
First Futures is a full-blown hater.
that 5-minute order block actually did get a 15-point rejection. I didn't trade the order block though. I was just using it as confluence. But my entry was bad there. Yeah, on this price action, I was just like, I was taking the trades as if it's going to trend in one direction or the other, but it has been just holding this like channel thing and making like quick pushes up, hard rejection, sweep of levels, now making push up again. I don't know if it's going to break out or it's going to take a sweep again, come back down, sweep lows. So I didn't trade it. I didn't trade it according to the price action that was happening. But it's okay. Lack of discipline, agreed, brother. It's more about learning about oneself. Agreed. 100%. Papacito was long today and Trump candle got you. Full liquidated, stops didn't work. Are you serious? Was that how big the drop was? Was that like an instant?
160 points, I remember.
Oh, wow.
Did the measurement.
That's
It
massive.
was very quick. It was very quick.
Wow.
Airport with a ballistic missile.
Yeah, I'm glad I avoided that.
It was just like Friday, man.
Yeah.
Bro, you're drawing trend lines with the drawing tool on TradingView? No, bro, don't do that. Oh, with the pen, man.
Yeah.
Like,
How do you delete everything or clear?
now you have to object tree. I think you can go to object tree, right click, right click charts, like the background of the chart, object tree. Remove drawings, you know, remove 8 drawings. Like right
What the
on the
heck?
right click, you had that.
Oh,
Remove
my bad.
on that right click.
Wait, I gotta figure this out. One sec. I got
Wait,
stuff
Pasha,
blocking me.
You know you have still position?
Huh?
You still in a position?
No, I'm not.
Wait, did my stream just delayed?
Probably, yeah.
Ah, yeah.
Right click the background of the charts, and there's on the way down it says like
Yeah, I just
remove
removed it.
drawings. Yeah, okay.
I accidentally opened up object tree.
Yeah, I took a short out of the 21 again,
Nice.
going for that like 470 something area. That seems to be hitting every time.
Yep.
Bro, Trust Futures, he's always with like the comments just to see the downfall, you know? Like every day.
Yeah, true.
He wants to see like the house catch fire.
Dude, I wanted to short at the 21 and then I was a little bit impatient there.
Yeah, gotta wait for like the edges of the movement. Like
Yeah.
yeah, it's
Yeah, because I was waiting for it. Then a
Trust Future,
hard
you're
engulfing
probably
candle came in, and I was like, well, I guess I'll join the shorts. It fully reversed again, pushed up to the 21, now rejecting the 21. This is the first time the ES got acceptance above the 21, just so you know. NASDAQ's still below. Watching people tilt is the best content. Hey, I don't blame you. Nice rejection there.
Oh no.
Oh, wait.
Trump on
What was
Truth
that
Social
volatility?
says we'll be making a speech to the nation on Thursday evening at 9 p.m. Eastern Time.
Speech to the nation. Well, good luck, Leo.
That's bad news, bro.
Is
Drop. Drop.
it?
Drop NQ.
You added another small long since everyone's bearish. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna update my P&Ls now. On all the accounts. I gotta track my drawdown so I adjust my risk appropriately. Because I want to stick to quarter Kelly. So, what am I seeing for today so far? Discretionary trades, absolutely atrocious win rate. The EMA, entries and exits, profitable. So that's what I'm seeing right now. But, to be fair, on the discretionary trades, actually, like 3 of them were FOMO. So it wasn't exactly even discretionary trading. It was just FOMO. But yeah, atrocious on those. That was actually 5 losses in a row. No, 6 losses in a row. Right there. And that's pretty much not waiting for the absolute best entry. So for 6 losses in a row, quarter Kelly, that's not bad. Either way, we're going to make it work. But I'm going to go through spreadsheet. I'm going to update my drawdowns on all the accounts. And we will try again tomorrow. Yeah, so tomorrow I'm gonna have to size down. We're gonna go quarter Kelly and adjust based on the drawdown we have. So we're sizing down now so that we use the appropriate risk. Who is Zero Day J? Zero Day
I don't even
J,
know,
one
bro.
of the worst traders. Oh, Zero Day J, I don't know who that is.
The Yemeni armed forces say we warn all airlines to refrain from flying through the Saudi Arabian airspace.
Okay. Yeah, it's gonna be kind of annoying, like, logging into each of the prop firm accounts and, like, entering every single drawdown number into the spreadsheet. We got a total of 28 accounts. So right now it's not too bad, but it's gonna be annoying.
Brent crude futures settle at $83.30 a barrel, up $7.29 or 9.59%.
Brother, I'm gonna drive like my.
You taking your wife to work?
I actually have to take the dog to the vet to reevaluate and see if everything's okay. It's like
Oh,
8
gotcha.
minutes
Okay.
from now.
Take care, brother.
I think I'll be back for the MOC.
Okay. Dude, since I'm locking out for the day, I might end stream early.
Yeah, no problem.
Get off the charts, you know? I'm just updating everything.
Don't you wanna beat the market maker?
Beat the market maker? Yeah, I might. Let's see. I'll give an outro, beat up the market maker. But
guys.
today the market maker was myself. Anyways, Leo, thanks, brother.
Thank you, bye bye.
We didn't get hit that bad. 20% of our drawdown. So, like, we hit 20% of our drawdown. It sucks, but yeah. What makes it more sucky is that we lost like quite a bit of profit. But, you know, can't cry about it. 59.57. We just size down, that's all we got to do. We size down, and then when we get the drawdown back, we size back up.
So according to IRNA, quoting the IRGC, saying 2 US
37.39.
Lucas drones destroyed in the Bandar Abbas and La.
Okay. I'll give you guys a quick rundown of what we're working with here in a sec. 36.76. Okay. On to our TPTs. $52.03, $52.05, $52.09. $54.87. $52.01. Okay, here we go. So now with this, we are working with a total drawdown of $81,000 across all accounts. So that's our total drawdown available. I have pretty much every single drawdown across accounts. And we're going quarter Kelly with conservative win rate and profit factor estimates. Okay. All right. So with the end of today, like I said, we got 81,000 in drawdown. So we're kind of considering all of the accounts as a whole. So funded, not funded, all of them. We're going to leverage appropriately with our copy trader. So with Trade Syncer, we're going to basically be based on like,
IRNA reporter
you know,
in the
what the lowest
Hosnagan
account.
province reported that 4 explosions were heard in the east of Bandar Abbas.
Okay, anyways, we're setting our leverage based on the lowest drawdown available, right? So one of our funded next accounts, it's our lowest drawdown account. So that one is going to be basically our leader account on Trade Syncer. And based on all of our other accounts, how their drawdown looks, that's going to be the like X leverage of those accounts. So with that, per trade risk on our very lowest account with Quarter Kelly is going to be $60. So that is 30 points with 1 micro. On our highest side per trade with Quarter Kelly, our max risk is $297. So just $300 per trade. So as of right now, that basically means 5x leverage on our highest level. But I think I'll keep it at 4x. I'm just going to run through here. We have some that are at 90, some that are at 180. I'm just going to make sure that our leverage here is correct, or at least manageable. Our TPTs, we could actually change those to 4x. Because those are end of day drawdown. And we want to pass those soon. So we'll raise the leverage on that. That's 4x on all 5. Okay. We'll go 1x on the rest.
Yo, are we dumping?
Maybe. It's kind of like, I don't know. It's kind of sideways / slow downtrend. It made a little push up for potential fake out. I don't know if it breaks lows though. This is looking like some good downside momentum though.
I draw a triangle, it like do fake outs 2 times, like
Yeah.
now it's gonna be the 3rd.
Yeah, true.
Like I'm still in the shorts.
You are? Yeah, 480, right?
Yeah, 486, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's failed. It's failed to break out for sure. So. Let's see. Okay. Anyways, for the rest of this week, I just got to get back to max drawdown on a couple of these accounts. I think that's basically the goal. I was at our max profit today. I was at max drawdown for not even
The
half
Yemeni
of the
armed forces
accounts
say we
actually.
will never accept the continuation of the aggression and siege. We are fully
A
prepared
couple
to
of the
take
accounts I
necessary
think
actions
might
and
have been
steps
close
lift
to
the
full
siege.
drawdown, but we actually weren't at full drawdown yet. So that was kind of the push. You know, I could have done a lot of stuff differently. Really, the biggest thing, I should have just avoided this price action, dude. That was just not good trading. Or at least sized down a lot while I was trading it, but whatever. Hindsight's always 20/20. But yeah. I think the goal, next trades, gotta get the drawdown back. So we're sizing down pretty much 50% of what we're trading today. Maybe even a little bit more. No, actually, yeah, we're going Quarter Kelly now. Yeah, so we're sizing down even more. So we're sizing down like to 1/3 of what we're trading today. So that's the plan for tomorrow and moving forward for the rest of the week. Yeah, that's about it. So I'm going to end it here. It's pretty much power hour coming up. But I think Market Maker needs a whack. I'm sure some of y'all, if you did get chopped up in this price action, would like to see Market Maker get beat up. Pasha used to keep some bullets for power hour. At least it's something. Yeah, but I hit my I set my max loss limit at 3x max Kelly. Which actually I'm gonna have to adjust my max loss limit again. So I'm gonna have to lower my max loss limit to make sure I'm not, you know. Yeah, I'm actually gonna have to do that. To make sure I'm not going too crazy. I actually only need to do that on one account. It's pretty much the leader account. Let me see. I'll just do that real quick while I'm here. So the leader account, our max loss limit now is pretty low. It's going to be about $300. I'll actually go 5x because we got 25% quarter Kelly on the risk, so we'll go 5x of quarter Kelly on the lead account, which will auto lock out all other accounts. There we go. Here comes daily, trust your bias, put smart stop loss if it goes against. Yeah. But yeah, power hour. Yeah, definitely want some. Like that would have been the smart idea, like right when seeing that it's just kind of sideways. You know, I was not catching the edges at all. If I was catching the edges, it would be incredible. But I was not catching the edges. I was getting faked out with the buyers and sellers there. Because it would be like momentum one way, then momentum the other way, then momentum the other way. Constant back and forth. And really it was just sideways. And yeah, it's whatever happens. So I'm going to avoid power hour for today.
Air defenses activated around Bandar Abbas.
We're going to go with outro while we go beat up market maker, guys. Appreciate all y'all. I'm jumping out of Discord. We're going to go beat up the market maker.
Bye, man. Bye-bye. Thank you for the stream.
Take care, bro. All right, let's get it. We'll go with the nice outro music. Beat 'em up. What a jerk, dude. Stupid market maker. He's mean. Tomorrow he's gonna let us beat the market. Anyways, appreciate all you guys. Hope y'all have a great rest of your day. Good luck trading. Power hour. Hopefully you get some good price action in the last hour. I will go discipline myself by avoiding it. Take care, y'all. Love ya. Peace out.